Hey there, hi there, everybody. Saxophone greetings to all of you. How's it going? Violin bass, French fry, Apocalypse, Stolid Fox, Luigi Head, Fayley, Kicking, Nanoha, Cam Guy, Josh Prox, thank you so much for 26 months in the Prime sub. Hey there, Olivia 5K. Vape 88, Martin Score is easy. They call me Swig. A swig of the juice box. How's it going, juice box? Juicy in chat. Hey there, Odd Tie, Mark McCarr. He Who Watches, Square Rudy, Cupidatus, Peanut the Wrinkle, The Real DQ, hey there, Panacea, here for some Spire. It's watching time, watchering time. Most recent victory was a defect that boss swapped. Wait, oh yeah, this run. This was one of the stupidest runs I've ever had the pleasure of piloting. Never before have I successfully married the halves of Reprogram Plus and Thunderstrike, but that's what this deck did. We played Thunderstrike with like 10 strength, and it was the big dumb. It actually just kind of obliterated anything, which is the extra funny part. Very little damage taken in Heart. We actually took more damage to Donu Deka than to Heart. And that was just because we drew 0 block on turn 1. We took 24 damage, which was just Deka's opening attack. And then we killed everybody from there. Perfected the Time Eater fight by using a Power Potion. Perfected the Bronze Automaton fight. It was good. It was good. I distinctly remember echo-forming Thunderstrike for something like 8 times 15. Olivia 5K, thanks for 9 months. Oh no, more than 8 times 30, excuse me. Sorry to hear you're homesick, Toaster King. Here's to a speedy recovery for you. Avatar EX, thanks for 2 months. And Olivia, sub baby Arriva, thank you so much for 9 months. That tier 1. Ooh, nice warm soup. I had a lovely soup last night. Couscous, chicken sausage, spinach, carrots, mushrooms. It's tasty stuff. Couscous. Soup and chili season. It's been a little bit since I've had a proper chili. I think I've got pumpkin curry coming up on the docket soon that I want to make. It's a favorite of mine, too. Roda, thanks for 7 months of support. Hello, hello. Wow, finished a book in less than 48 hours, Faye. That's impressive. Was it a book on adhesives? I always find those hard to put down. Careful, that's a sticky subject. Haven't touched a book in a while myself, but I recently happened to pick up Brief Answers to the Big Questions by the late Stephen Hawking. I've been enjoying reading through that quite a bit. Published after his death, actually. Hadn't realized that he'd had another book in the works, but he was in the middle of working on one when he passed, and so they published it later that year. Favorite all-time books? Oh, man. Definitely read a few good books in my time. Favorite in recent memory? I still have to say the first 3 books of the Sword and Ice of Fire series by George R. R. Martin, despite everything that happened with the TV show. The first 3 books are a dang good read. And despite the direction the story kind of goes in after those first 3. Those are definitely still in my some of my top favorites. What else have I really, really enjoyed? Been a while. Grant says, speaking of House of the Dragon is excellent. I've been enjoying watching that, truthfully. I tried to read the book version of House of the Dragon, but I found it indigestible to me. I could not get through the way the prose was presented enough to actually read that. So I actually quite enjoy being able to watch a version that feels a bit more lively. Imagine I would love The Martian. I've also I've heard many high praises of Hitchhiker's Guide, and that's always been one of the book series I've kind of been meaning to go and enjoy firsthand. How good would remove defend here be? Pretty good. Depends on our boss, actually. First and foremost, Guardian less good than normal. If that was Slime Boss, we could make it an easy remove defend. I also really liked American Gods. Actually, that's another read that was really good. Also with a very good show adaptation. Have I checked out Sandman, the graphic novel? Fun fact, I'm going to have a trailer bounty for that later today. So I'll be showing everyone a trailer for that. The audible version of Sandman. But I haven't actually looked at it myself. Been a while since I've read any graphic novels. Actually, one of my all-time favorite graphic novels. This might reveal way too much about my media tastes, but here we go. Preacher. The TV series, the original graphic novel, or I guess comic series, and then also AMC's adaptation of that were pretty dang good. They are twisted in the most fun ways, but oh, they are good. Do we take a rare relic here? We've got an early shop to potentially spend this money on. In fact, 2 early shops. And if I want to consider fighting this Burning Elite, I think 100 gold would be the only reasonable way to get that to happen, right? Well, maybe if we lucked into a really good rare relic, but we actually have to go through the shop to get to the Elite, huh? Is there a more reasonable path? Surely we need to beat at least 2 Elites. And yet, don't see a reasonable way to make that happen. The only way to fight more than... Actually, there is one vaguely reasonable way, but we get no upgrades. Very tepid looking Act 1. Overall. The only way to get real value out of the act is to go through one of these series of nodes. Either fight the Burning Elite early, or take on these 2 Elites back to back. The first one with no upgrade. Actually, this far left path does look pretty juicy overall. Could even remove a defend here if we started with a minus 100 gold start. Very intriguing. Very, very intriguing. Yes, we're almost tied for my PB with Watcher. If this run wins, then we will be tied. Thing with a random rare relic is that it might not help us immediately, but it absolutely totally might. Relics do be good. So if we get something that's immediately useful, we can take an aggro path, and if we get something that's not immediately useful, we can play a little bit more defensively. We'll still be up a relic in the long term, as long as it's got some utility. Okay, let's take a rare relic. Aha! That's a very, very, very good rare relic to get on floor 1. Prayer Wheel means double card rewards. Here at the start of the game, that is very good. Very, very, very good. I'm wondering if we can just do this now, because we're going to get double card rewards from the first 4 combats. It should make it exceedingly easy to create a deck that can just donk whatever these are. Alternately, we can take a safer path and still get ahead because we'll get so many card rewards. But I think we can just do this far left path. I think we're going to be strong enough. We're going to easily be able to find a second Wrath card, easily be able to find a good damage card. Guess I'm not playing this Eruption. Weird draw order here. Eruption, strike, deals 33. Okay, so Consecrate versus Conclude versus Halt, and here Windmill Strike, Flying Sleeves, Consecrate. Conclude hits the hardest of all these cards. We don't need to take a card from every card reward, because we're going to be offered many, many extras. Double Consecrate's kind of interesting, but I think I'd rather have one Conclude for the early game. So I'm going to grab this. 12 damage to all enemies and end our turn, and I'm going to skip this one. Hey. Taking 3 is not too big a deal. Get a potion, although I wouldn't call it a particularly good one. 3 more commons, and Ray, Protect, Weave. I could see taking a Protect when we get a little closer to Guardian. Actually, I don't mind it early on. Protect has some decent utility. Follow-up's a pretty good early damage card, too. I'd be very happy with a follow-up here. Maybe take one of each, Follow-up and Protect. Kind of like that. What I'm going to do. Definitely going to be grabbing a very large deck, or drafting a very large deck over the course of this run. I want to be able to defend, protect next turn, so let's keep that Miracle. Or just defend, protect, I suppose. American Miracle Conclude. Good job, Protect. You've already saved me health. And it's also okay to grab normally Watcher doesn't really like to grab early block cards, but I think it's more okay to do that in this position because we're going to be looking at and adding so many cards. Still no Wrath entry, huh? I will take a Fear No Evil, giving us another way to get into Calm Stance. And then from here we take the first Wrath card we see, which will hopefully be offered here. This we're going to skip. Yeah, and we're likely to even to see a rare card before the first Elite. With Prayer Wheel offering us so many additional card rewards, we're going to get, well, a lot of rare cards. Just a lot of cards, period. Gale Guy says, when does the rare chance go back down? When you see the rare card in a card reward. As soon as you see one. Doesn't matter if you take it or not. Although I'd be really funny to imagine like a skip all cards run, just like continually skipping rare cards, and so more and more rare cards keep appearing until eventually everything is all rares all the time, but you just keep skipping them all. I want to live in that world. Does that count for shops too? No, actually. Shops are a notable exception that I do want to mention. In shops, your rare card chance is used to determine whether or not rares appear in the shop, but your rare chance will not reset when you see a rare in the store. So if you roll into a shop with a high rare chance, you can see 4 or even 5 rare cards offered to you, but your rare chance will not reset. Not even if you buy one of the rares. Inertive says, I wonder if saves coming and not viewing the card reward keeps it going up. No. The rewards, the cards in the card reward are generated as soon as the combat ends. So, for example, if you have In-Loss Face, which triples your chance of getting a rare card, the Face Relic flashes when a rare card is generated, and In-Loss Face will flash as soon as the combat ends, giving you actually advanced information about what's inside the card reward. Card reward has already been generated by the time it's on this screen, so you might as well look. Okay, so that's how the rare chance is being displayed. That's not per card, but rather the cumulative chance for the card reward. Understood. AOD7, I'm trying to think of a dad joke that would fit the current conversation, but I'd have to be in rare form to do that. No refunds. Greetings, my blue-abbed compatriot. It sure is a shame that I don't have 3 more gold so that I can remove a defend here. However, we're going into a bit of an elite gauntlet. We've got an elite here, and a third one this act coming up, which means I think every hit point matters quite a lot. We only get 11 hit points of healing from Cleric, but still, 11 hit points is definitely useful to me. So I'll pay out the 35 gold to improve our performance here. I think I go Defend, Strike, Strike here. Lower the Slaver's health. We can't reasonably play the Eruption. I guess I could go Eruption, Miracle, Protect, but that seems foolish. And I don't want to waste the Protect by playing it now. We'll be attacked for 13 next turn. I'd rather Protect in hand for that. So I'll just take 3 here. Here we can go Vigilance, Defend, Miracle, Conclude for 9. Still a Protect in hand. And now I play the Protect. 6/4/4 doesn't kill. Take 1, deal 6. Seems reasonable. Not too bad. Ancient Potion, Speed Potion. Might want to take a Bowling Bash to really shore us up against the sentries. Still looking for that second Wrath card, but no sign of it yet. Could take a Third Eye to help us find the Wrath card. A little worried we go a bit over heavy on blocking by doing that. But maybe if I take Third Eye and Bowling Bash, we could get something done. Seems like kind of a lot of cards. Why did the dolphin object to swimming upstream? Because it would defeat the porpoise. I'm worried about adding too many cards to this deck. Currently at, what, 4 added cards? I'm thinking about going up to 6 added cards right now by doing Bowling Bash, Third Eye. I'm going to do it. So I've gotten quite a few cards added here. But the goal is to dramatically... I mean, we're kind of walking into a sketchy situation here with no upgrade before the first elite. So having a lot of added cards is going to help this matchup quite a bit, regardless of who we face. Fortunately, we're up against Lagavulin first, which lets us get into Calm Stance and try to find our Eruption early here. There it is. Let's discard this other stuff. So if I wake up the Lagavulin now, I think we're going to have a bit of a hard time, aren't we? Let's do some quick math. How much damage do I actually deal? We deal 9 plus 12, 12, 14. And then next turn we deal 12, 14, 24. That's 97 damage, which won't kill. If we're ending in Wrath, we'll be attacked for 40 next turn. With Protect, that goes to... No, there's no way we can wake up with Wrath here. Okay, we'll wait a turn then. Okay, we got Eruption here. Pretty sketchy. I think we go Defend, Protect, Miracle, Conclude. Next turn we'll go Strike, Strike, Fear No Evil during the debuff turn. I don't know about this. I'm wondering if it might have been better just to take a bunch. Did take the third eye partially to give me some control here. Actually, yeah, we want to discard some of those defense. We definitely want to play this. Yes, discard, defend, defend. I'll even lose the strike here. That way we're reshuffling and maybe drawing Eruption next turn. That looks a bit better. Take 8 or deal 13. Looks like we might be in a take 8 situation. Sorry, block for 8 or deal 13. I think we want to deal the damage. Because once we're down a 2 strength, our attacks are going to do much less damage, except for conclude. And we've got health to spare here. Yeah, it's not good. Alright, I think I'll use the Ancient Potion to block 2 decks. I could, I guess, use the Speed Potion as well, but I'd rather save that for the next elite. Okay, we've got Eruption Conclude next turn. That can help quite a bit. Play this first. Then look. Okay, if I discard... If I discard Strike, we can do always Eruption, Bowling Bash, Conclude. That'll deal 7 plus 10 plus 20. $37. So I have to strike twice here to get the kill next turn. Take another 13. Okay. That was painful, but we got through it, and we got an exceedingly good relic out of the deal, the Incense Burner. So I'd say that worked out. We are offered a Mental Fortress here, which is good in the later stages of this run. However, it's not very good right now. How's it going, Mono Especial? Do I do vocal warm-ups before streams? No, but I've considered learning how to. I think it would help me. I think we're skipping this card reward. Who even needs rares anyway, right? And then this should be manageable. This will be either Sentries or Gremlin Gnorb. I think this deck deals with Gremlin Gnorb. Could be a bit tricky, actually. Does Flying Sleeves help dramatically with Knob? Not really, no. Okay, let's just see what happens then. It is the Norb. We did not draw early Eruption. That could be pretty gnarly here. Oh yeah, it's gnarly. Might be dead here, actually. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good. So we deal 13, bring them to 37, and I have 21 damage in hand. Third Eye can't help. Although it does block, so I might as well play Third Eye alongside Strike, Bowling Bash, and if I'm going to do that, I should probably use the potion for 5 more health. Don't want to do, like, Miracle Vigilance. I'd rather just be in Wrath with one more thing, but we're going to need to draw a decent damage card here. We'll see. We shall see, I suppose. Either we're dead or we're not. That's fine. Keep both those cards and end turn. What happens here? Hey, we're not dead. Easy. Did need to draw both of those attacks to get through here. That was pretty likely that we died. But I'm glad we didn't. Very glad we didn't. Card like Wheel Cook, absolutely currently what's lacking. Some card draw to get through the chonk we've bloated the deck with. Remember how much we healed for? That's right. Cleric healed us for 11. Thanks, Cleric. You're a bro. But don't heal when you enter a new act. That's a scary downside, Vortex Curse. Although you're always getting the boss relic right after you've... No, it would be right before you heal, right? So it'd have an immediate downside. Oof, that's spooky. All right, let's continue to go this way. We can still remove a block card. We'd definitely like to remove a defend. Even going into Guardian, we've got 2 added blocks, so we can remove 1 here. Maybe buy another potion here, and we'll probably rest at the rest site. Ooh, Frozen Egg Prayer Wheel, yeah. Yes, please. Frozen's probably the worst of the eggs, and yet, if all powers we get from here are upgraded, I think we can make some good stuff happen. Oh no. Not like this. Let's see. So incoming damage is 16 plus 7, 23. I block for... Okay, so we live on 1 if I don't use the potion. It's a pretty lousy fight. That's right. Don't use chaos. Anyone suggesting a potion here, I would advise you to consider that in the draw pile is conclude here, which could immediately end our turn if we use the distilled chaos. So even if we are going to distill chaos, we must play other cards first, lest we have a chance of instant death. So we have 2 options as far as I see it. Play the block cards and then play conclude. And then play Distilled Chaos. If Distilled Chaos hits Eruption... I think we're okay. Eruption Conclude would actually just kill them all, so that's fine too. Or I can go to 1, keep the potion, and have a fairly likely chance to survive from here. And then we still have this Distilled Chaos for more difficult things ahead. If Conclude is first, will the other 2 cards still get played? No. No, the turn will end immediately. And the remaining cards of the Distilled Chaos will be discarded. Also note we're intangible next turn. So even if we're on 1 health, we're very unlikely to lose. Plus 2. Yeah, 13 plus 11. Okay, I'll go to 1. I'm going to use a miracle to bop you. Well, it's a good turn to be intangible. None of them will attack me next turn. That seems fine. Hand. Fist, body. Empty Fist does sound nice. So many cards in this deck already, though. I don't think so. I think we really got to avoid adding more. Other than maybe Talk to the Hand. Talk to the Hand's fairly decent. Okay, you can come. The others, not so much. Rushdown Plus. Or a card removal are my choices. Wow, that's a tough choice, actually. That is a Rushdown Plus. It's true. 6 whoopers in a trench coat. Thank you so much for 9 months of support. Rushdown is not that good right now, although, trust me, we'll find another Wrath card soon. Yeah, we've set ourselves up to take the tantrum. With Prayer Wheel, it's only a matter of time. And this deck will want, like, 3 copies of Rushdown, I can tell you that, too. But if we never find Wrath card, with Prayer Wheel, I don't buy it. I do not buy it. Well, I mean, I buy the Rushdown, but I don't buy that we won't find a Wrath card. Oh, what a good turn to be intangible. Excelente. This could be Knob again. I want to be intangible turn 3. No such luck. Gotta kill now. Got it. Hey, look! The Wrath card! It's here. Oh, I guess we faced Laga first and then Knob, right? Is that what happened? That is what happened. So this can't be a Knob. This is either Lagavulin or Sentries. Thinking about a Deceive reality, but I've already got the Protect. There's too many cards in this deck already. Okay, Bowling Bash is pretty good. I'll do enough here. Let's go defend, Bowling Bash. Kabonk. Third Eye lets me know what's on top of the deck. Let's see what that is. Protect. And Fear No Evil. Okay. So I can go Vigilance, Miracle, Tantrum, follow up Wheel Kick, but then I can't play anything after the Wheel Kick. Still, that's pretty good. Take only 5 here. Kick this one. T4. Okay, easy fight. We get lots of money, which will not help us in the Guardian fight. And we're offered an Empty Mind, which might help us in the Guardian fight. 16 health Guardian could be a little spooky here. Really like to upgrade either Talk to the Hand or maybe Tantrum. But we might be resting again. It's unclear. Burner setup against Sentries? No way. Sorry, not happening. Not in that fight. Hell no. Draw 5 dazed and die. I think we should start looking for upgraded cards using the Prayer Wheel next act. Keep this crazy axe, Distill the Chaos. Let's lose the Weak Potion. Take the Colorless Potion. Proceed to the fire. Yeah, struggling a little bit here in Act 1. This is going to stabilize very well in Act 2, I think. Once we get a few more key cards added. Question is, do I sneak in the upgrade here? I don't think that I do. I think I rest again. I think that's what I do. 24. I don't want to transform now, do I? I want to get close to transforming now. But not quite. So we get this turn kind of to ourselves here. Perfect. Draw all that next turn. I can go defend, defend, hawk, keep the protect, take a little bit of damage. That feels comfortable to me. Got hit points. Let's use them. Playing Tantrum here won't be enough damage, so we'll get bonked. In which case we should defend, protect instead. Keep our miracle. Unfortunately, we're intangible on the wrong turn. Oh well. We actually get to go Divine during this fight, thanks to Damaru, because this fight lasts for 10 turns. That's not something I'd properly considered, yet here we are. This is what health is for. I think we're going to use the colorless potion. 3 random skills, huh? Okay, a free protect and a free swivel. Having those earlier might have helped, but I think that's all we'll need now. I don't dare play the eruption, as we could get trapped in wrath here. Let's just take our 11. Let's hang on a little longer. Because next turn we're divine. Just swivel to make the wheel kick free, I guess? Sure. So we can just go protect, wheel kick. Re-empty mind. Fear no evil. We're intangible next turn. Thank you, Incense Burner, for making my life easy. Okay, we didn't die in Act 1. Good for us. Good for us. Now I get to choose between Vault and Omniscience. I like those choices quite a lot. A Vault with Incense Burner is especially good. Also nice with Damaru. Essentially anything that says once per turn or every X turns becomes better with Vault, because you're getting another turn, which means you can activate your per turn relics. So I really do like the interaction there. Omni's pretty good, as we're relatively likely to be offered more copies of itself this early on with the prayer wheel. I have to look at a lot of cards, so if we can find more copies of Omniscience, we can start to do some really broken stuff. But I think the Burners sells me on the Vault here. And we're not getting energy. We're instead being offered Tiny Cage, Empty Cage, Tiny House, Empty Cage, and Astral Lave. There's the words. House gives us a bunch of stuff. 50 gold, a potion, 5 max health, card pick, and a random upgrade. The random upgrade probably hitting a basic card, but we've added enough stuff that that might not be true. Empty Cage would let me remove 2 cards outright, but the Astrolabe will let me transform and upgrade 3, which is probably better. I think in this case transforming Strike, Defend, Defend. That'll improve our upgrade density quite a bit, get rid of starter cards. I think overall, very likely that Astrolabe works out quite well for us. Toaster King says, what would I increase to make Tiny House a better relic? I'd say it should also give you a random common relic. So we're also getting like Bajra or Smooth Stone or Nunchaku or Bag of Prep in addition to all the other stuff. Yeah, deck too big for Cage. I mean, removals are still good, but I think the upgrade plus transform is going to be even better. There's maybe an argument for going 3 defends rather than 2 defends, 1 strike. I think that's reasonable, especially with Talk to the Hand. I like having a little bit of a balance, though. I'll go 2 and 1. We get 3 attacks, a Fear No Evil plus, a follow-up plus. Ooh, I really like both of these in terms of operating on 3 energy. And the Reach Heaven plus is not too bad either. Doing big upfront damage and putting a 0-cost card into the draw pile. Early shop, all but forced on us, actually. Go figure. We can look at the shop and assess how we feel about an elite fight. I don't think we want to commit to one, but probably one of these 2 shops. I'm thinking this one. Go up this way, and then we can go 2 fires, and like only 1 elite, or we can go maybe a more generous path overall. I like this one quite a bit. 2 chances at Coliseum as well. Something like that. So 4 rest sites, 2 elites is pretty reasonable. Upgrades that are important to me include Vault, Talk to the Hand, Tantrum. Maybe Third Eye as well. And we're also going to be looking in these regular combats at 6 cards, looking for upgraded cards in many cases as well. Oof. Thinking about using a potion right now. Hang Conclude in the draw pile, though. No, I can't trust a Distilled Chaos here. I could do Pot to Protect to full block, but that seems overkill. You only YOLO once. There's a lot of things that could happen with a Distilled Chaos. This is terrifying. Yeah, if it hits Tantrum, it might kill, actually, is the thing. How much damage do we have if we're in Wrath here? Although I'd have to not play the Protect. Ah. The fact that we have that Conclude is just so awful. So it'd be, what, 18? 14... 14, 12. Yeah, this is 58 damage in hand. Tantrum, if I got Tantrum and another attack, we'd probably just outright kill it. But I think I don't want to do that. I'm just going to protect here. No potions yet. And then, even if I play these in the right order, we don't actually do anything to the Parasite. Top 3 cards were Tantrum, Fear No Evil, and Rushdown. Love it. Well, now I can play Tantrum. Okay, Concludes in my hand. Now it's actually safer to use this by quite a large margin. Let's see what we get. Understood. No upgraded cards, no upgraded cards. No good cards either. Skip it all. Hello. Foresight Plus is amazing. Toolbox is amazing. Bag of Preparation is amazing. Panic Button's pretty good. Card removal's pretty good. Lots of things I'd like to be able to buy here, but I can't get all of it. Yeah, second Talk to the Hand also. Generally speaking, relics are better than cards, so I'm feeling like it's probably wise to go double relic here. Buy Toolbox and the Bag of Prep to make our turn 1 extra strong. And then remove one of our basics that we no longer want. Maybe another strike. Yeah, I've got all these other better attacks. I should just lose strikes. So yeah, that's my preferred line, Carden Van, is bag, box, remove here. Just like the biggest draw advantage we can get. -1 starter, +2 draw on turn 1, +1 more draw on turn 1. Heck yeah. Things like Foresight and Talk to the Hand and Panic Button are all nice, but they're cards, so that we have to draw and play them. Which makes them less valuable than relics. For sure. The only thing I can actually buy now is pressure points, and I'm not going to do that. Ooh, violence, please. Help me find my eruption. Or similar. Good fight. That's my first upgraded card, a Warship Plus. Wait, we have Damaru, right? Okay. All we need is one other Mantra card. And we're there. So all we have to find is a Devotion. Not a Devotion. Yeah, a Devotion or a Prostrate or a Pray. Or, I'm not going to take another Warship, though. But yeah, Devotion, Prostrate, or Pray would be sufficient there. It also works with the Duplication Potion in this Elite fight, which is quite nice. Oh, oh man, Wallop? There's the Prostrate. I can just take the Prostrate right now. That sounds pretty good to me. Especially on 3-base energy, a 0-cost card like that. We could also consider one of the upgraded powers, Fortress Plus, Foresight Plus, or Fasting Plus. I think I'd take Foresight over Fortress, actually. But I think this is actually the best. Terrifying, okay. Oh, if I vault, I'm immediately intangible, huh? Well, that sounds nice. One short, huh? Very well. And that's how fast we're into Divinity. Turn 3 Divinity here. That's pretty good. I want to set up the Incense Burner for this fight, though, and I think we just want to be intangible on turn 1 to save us against Slavers. And just to help me get set up on turn 1. Let's me go Wrath turn 1 against Gremlin Leader. There's an argument for intangible turn 2, I suppose. Yoink. Big yoink. And tempting to upgrade one of the vaults, actually, for one more energy, but I might upgrade the Prostrate here. Let's do that. Does Mystic ever attack? She never has to. She's one of those randomly patterned enemies in Slay the Spire, where they can do 3 different things, but There's no guarantee they ever do one particular one. For example, Gremlin Leader is another example like this. Gremlin Leader never has to attack, in the same way Mystic never has to attack. But the longer the fight goes on, the more likely it is that it occurs. And oh, I set up the burner correctly because I'm a genius. Freaking got him. All right, do I Secret Technique or Enlightenment? I think I Enlightenment. Because... didn't draw anything good. Well, hold on. Rushdown Eruption. Excuse me. Come on, Volt. Yeah, there we go. That's why I took the Enlightenment. Good job, Volt. So note that we remain intangible when we Vault here. Quite powerful. Do I want to enter Calm again? Sure. I'm gonna wait for conclude on this nerd. Can't vault orc and conclude though. Bit of a problem, huh? Interesting. No, we're better off waiting one more turn. Bonk. Now we have a duality. Whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. 3 more cards I don't want. Get them out of here. So actually, we probably want to go this way, huh? More card words. Trello says, if Burner is on 5 and you vault, do you become intangible? Yes. Yes, you do. Yeah, I think a fight is better than a rest site, isn't it? Although, upgrading Vault is pretty hype. Unceasing Top is not very hype. Very, very difficult for us to get no cards in hand, so that's never going to be a thing. But yeah, I think I actually want to go this way. Get 4 more card rewards with Prayer Wheel rather than 1 event, 1 rest site upgrade. Feels correct to me. Dang it. It's like, surely I'll draw any of the things that kill this thing, right? No, not any of it. Can't even strike and tantrum here. So we have to use a potion, either the Gambler's Brew or the Duplication Potion, or we can take 20. Dupe Pot guaranteed gets me out of the fight. Gambler's Brew might not, so I think we should use the one that's a guarantee. We get a potion back right away. That seems fine. Another Prostrate or another Prostrate. I've got Duality, so Dexterity is a thing. Let's grab 1 more Prostrate. I don't need 2 unupgraded ones, but I will take 1 unupgraded one. That seems fine. But offered so few upgraded cards overall. Really is a bit rude, you know. Oh, this isn't going to work with the... Duly noted. Tantrum Bowling Bash is more damage than Reach Heaven. Oh yeah, just kill. Okay. Easy peasy. There's an upgraded card. Choose one of 3 attacks of any color to add to your hand, costing 0 this turn. I actually really like Forward Influence Plus in this situation. Kind of like an energy generating card a little bit. Nice with the duality. Nice with our 3 base energy per turn. What happened with Panacea there? Duality ate it in long and short. Duality did that. Wow, Divine next turn, huh? Sweet. If we want to be. Easy. Now we can take Mental Fortress Plus. I know we wanted to take the one earlier, but it really wasn't the time. This one. This is free. This is here now, and it's good. You can also consider Wallop here. Although it's a bit expensive, it's really nice with Divinity. I'm going to take a Wallop for later. The deck embiggens even more. All right, actually really happy ultimately with taking this way over this way. We did end up with multiple upgraded cards because we looked at more cards. Jacob O677, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Flavor Planet, thank you for 6 months, the whole half year. Heck yeah. Heck to the, ooh. With the free Fear No Evil, but... Get it, you know? Try again. Better. That'll do. That'll do. We're not ready to divine yet. Almost, though. Here we go. Warrior Topper will heal us when we use a potion, which will be pretty infrequently, actually. Would Mayhem Vault just skip your turn right away? Yes, and Mayhem Conclude would do even worse. So my general recommendation, do not draft Mayhem as the Watcher. You will have a bad time. Long line of hooded figures offer me a Ritual Dagger way too late. Get out of here, nerds. Take your money, though. Yeah, or meditate, or anything that says end your turn on this character. Let's see. How are we getting champ here? Divinity, his face is how. So am I upgrading Talk to the Hand, or Prostrate, or Wheel Kick, or Wallop? I don't like upgrading the Wheel Kick for the Divinity turns, but I don't want this Talk to the Hand upgraded later. Let's do that now. Heck yes. Apotheosis, get in here. Don't mind if I do. In fact, upgrade whatever this is, too. Let's get Quick Slash Plus. Okay, we want to get these Reach Heaven stuffs in play. Kind of imperative, actually. Chromatic Divinity next turn. Alright, this is the perfect time to go absolutely ballistic on Champ here. Get half of that back. Give him the big bonk, and then don't let him take another turn. Not yet. Easy. We still have 2 more attacking turns before Champ hits us with Execute. I don't even need the Instance Burner here. Poor guy. Hasn't got a clue. GG, sir. Got him. Ragnarok Establishment Blasphemy. Interesting. Ragnarok can be okay with Talk to the Hand. We're not really retaining any cards other than Protect, so I don't really like Establishment here. Poor Champ is stuck in the past, that's right. I think we skip all of it. Oh, and Worship. Oh, that's true, actually. I think it's still bad, but less bad. A little bit less. Hey there, Jacob. Any tips for Act 1 Silent? You're going to need about 5 additional damage cards to the starter deck. I'd say that's a good rule of thumb. Take 5 damage cards in Act 1 and upgrade 3 of them, if you can. 2 or 3. In addition to that, you're going to have to make the best use of every potion you can get your hands on in Act 1. If you're facing Slime Boss, that has to be your main concern, is dealing with Slime Boss. If you're facing one of the other bosses, you can be a little bit more lax. Oof. These are my energy options, Choker or Sozu, huh? Tough. Maybe I go Calling Bell? Or maybe I'm okay with these 2 potions. These are pretty decent potions for late game. Problem is I have to go through the rest of the game without potions. I don't think that's that much of a problem with 2 vaults, huh? 4 energy per turn will be a big deal for this deck to get set up initially, especially when you've got duality, right? Every extra energy is so valuable. This is definitely not a deck that wants Velvet Choker, not when you're trying to do divinity things. Hard cap of 6 cards per turn is tough. Though the vaults do make it easier. I'm going to go Sozu here. I don't trust that Calling Bell one bit. So, no new potions. We can still keep and use these 2 potions. But no new ones. And then we can figure out the rest from here, whether we want to go 2 shops or an extra elite or what. Totally fine start, though. It is indeed Darklings first. You know it had to be, right? Am I secretly techniquing? Worship? Foreign Influence? Foreign Influence is pretty good. Let's do that one. Some more damage here. Thunderclap. Should have done that earlier. Very well. We're intangible on this turn, so these incoming attacks don't matter at all. Dead. We have the Hand Plus, one of the best ways to apply Weaken in the game. It's also very, very good with vault here, because if you wave of the hand and then vault, you continue to do the wave of the hand effect into future turns. Don't think I need a Flying Sleeves plus, but it's actually not terrible. Alright, this fight could require one of our potions, but it's a huge amount of money right before a shop, in addition to a rare relic. Well worth it here. Okay, good turn one. Let's go talk to the hand, reach heaven, miracle vault. That's not good. Can't enter Wrath here. That'd be suicide. Oh, I can draw, though. I don't think that's worth it. If we go, like... skip the fortress, wave, follow up, protect? Yeah, okay. Can't play those both. The only Wrath card in the draw pile. Okay, this will sting a little bit. Just do more total damage. Jeez. Okay, we can at least still kill one, but man, bottom drawing the vault and all the mantra, that's tough. I don't want to go divine when I draw that. Okay. Not work out, huh? Shoot. Alright, I have to use the liquid memories as well? Bummer. Dang. Alright, fine. Cool. We get through, though. We get ice cream, allowing us to conserve energy between turns in exchange for that liquid memories. And a decent amount of cash. So I'm pretty happy with that, actually. Happy with that. Only I could buy new potions back. Do I look at... if I could buy Singing Bowl and Orrery, that'd be pretty cool. Looking at a whole bunch of card rewards is kind of sweet. I also like the boat thingy. I can afford boat thingy card remove. Oh, that's what I want to do. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Ich bin ein Boot. We can vault to get this block on turn one. The power. Yeah, don't forget the ice cream value. Bonk. Halt plus. Still not enough rushdowns. We need more card draw. These are not actually helping. Meditate's kind of like card draw, but it's lacking the upgrade. Upgrade I can't give to it. So I am insufficiently pleased. Thanks for the free mayhem, I guess. So we already block Constrict. Find the damage cards. These are not they. Please show me the damage cards. These are they. Yoink. Vault number 3. You'd love to see it. Just add that to the vault. Do I want to carve Reality Protector Warship Plus number 2? No, I don't. Magnetism or Hand of Greed? Go with the Hand of Greed. Could make me 20 bucks in this fight, maybe. I'm going to be intangible. Let's harm these daggers anyway. Could be divine now, but it seems kind of pointless. Yeah, cut through fates. Sure, give me Divinity now. Bonk. Repto Go Squish. Ancient tea set amazing with ice cream. Cut Through Fate Plus, the first of its kind that we've seen this run. Get in here. And 3 colorless cards. You better believe it. We're looking for Apotheosis, not Mayhem Plus. There it is, Apotheosis. Cool. And a Master of Strategy for card draw. You better believe it. And I guess a Flash of Steel, which is quite nice with the duality. And the Talk to the Hand and stuff. It's a very large Watcher deck. 33 cards. It's going to be difficult to know what to make of that. Pretty good body slam too, actually. Launch. Just lucky almost fits into this deck. Almost. Lantern's great, again with Ice Cream, just more free energy on turn 1 that we get to keep. Terrifying. Let's go Sadistic Nature with Wave of the Hand. Maybe that'll do something hilarious on turn 1. You never know, right? Get him. Get him. Cards don't block. Dang it. My block cards. Alright, these don't do much either. Guess I don't mind one more third eye because of Apotheosis. And I think we're going to go this way. Since we got Apotheosis. Good fight for Panache. Maybe that was a panic button turn, but no. No, it wasn't. Should keep that. Get him, Panache. Do not want to study. Plus, Deus Ex Machina is not bad with ice cream, actually. We wanted more energy, and we have Apotheosis. Sure, I'll take that as a one-time energy infusion. Maybe that ends up being wildly unnecessary, maybe not. Only one way to find out. Don't use Simmering Fury in this situation because Damaru will activate first. So we'll go into Divinity and then Simmering Fury will override. Although the +3 draw is kind of nice. I'll still get the energy from Divinity at least, too. Let's have Divinity. Let's see if that works. Just 30 damage. Judged. Collect plus, not even with ice cream. No, thank you. Crescendo plus, that I could maybe get behind. Objection! Nah, we don't need a crescendo. Go with the transmutation, actually. This should be fun. Vault now. Yeah. Keep this train going. It's not gonna be enough damage. That'll do, though. Bird-Face Turn heals us 2 whenever we play a power card. Finally, a second copy of Rushdown is here to go with the Bird-Face Turn. A little bit of weird timing before the a Nerd Bird, but that's all right. I can either upgrade one of our cards or rest for some more health going into the boss gauntlet here. I think I'd like to rest, honestly, since we're trying to do this without using any potions. Would I take a Conjure Blade here? I don't think so. Dima, thanks for 10 months of support. Yes, please. Okay, Rushdown, Wave of the Hand is good stuff. And I can draw Fearnable Wave of the Hand using the Rushdown. Okay, let's do that. So be playing some of these powers up front. Mental Fortress, definitely worth it. One Rushdown, also definitely worth it. That's good. Order? Yeah, order. What you got up there? Perfect. Opportunity to vault even though I don't need to. I don't think I want to. Let's play these. What about the second Rushdown? I think that's worth it too. So being in Wrath here, kind of spooky. If I vault, I lose all this block, is the thing. Okay, we can get out of Wrath this way. If I vault, will be intangible for the multi-hit. That's probably worth it too. Double reach heaven into through violence in the same turn. Sure, I can vault here. This vault. Draw more cards. Just full block it. Easy. And then take another turn? No, there's no point in doing that. We've already full blocked. Save 1 energy. Caw! Caw. Hey, where are the prostrates at, you know? Okay, that just won't do. We have the ability to re-enter Divinity based on the cards in my hand. Double Divinity. GG. Bottle on 9, burner on 5 here. Double Apotheosis? Get in here. Upgrade your Apotheosis. I actually can't block this turn. Kind of embarrassing, actually. Yeah, we can upgrade the through violence with it if I want to. Or I could just let it go. Let's go Reach Heaven here. Tornado here. Do I strike? Not gonna bother. Rush down, Vault. Leave the hand. Okay, I can draw all of that, actually. Leave it as it is. Keep drawing. There we go. Easy. We want to make sure Incense is on... Probably on 3, actually. Considering I have 3 vaults and a bag of prep, I think we should make sure Incense is on 3. 4. Going into Act 4 here. Oh dear. Okay, take very little. Good. don't want him to die yet. Next turn, when Instance Burner's on 3. Now. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these empty bank vaults? Where do you think we got the old coin, after all? Alright, last shop of the run. We can buy another fortress here, or we can buy orange pellets, which is absurd with duality. Orange Pellet's duality allows us to clear all debuffs, including our own dexterity down debuff. Second Fortress is nice, but I think we'll get even better use out of pellets here. How many powers do we even have? Alas, only 3. But that should still be enough to work with, I'm hoping. Take a poison stab to remove an artifact layer, I guess. Alright, any sign of anything, really. Alright, that'll have to do. Oh, this was a good time to do Eruption, actually, huh? Guess being intangible may not end up mattering, huh? Wallop and Bowling Bash. Now this should still work, though, yeah? Let's just do this. Keep it nice and simple here. Yeah, this turn ends up being pretty miserable, actually, so that's fine. Next turn could be a little spooky, but I'm not too worried here. Yeah. Power. Attack. And then as many attacks in a row as possible before we play a skill. We have to keep as much dex as possible into this fight. You too. Okay. Now we permanently 8 dexterity. Easy. Could be divine right now. Is there any reason to do that? No, I should just block. Alright, Incense Burner into Heart. We have 3 vaults. Probably want Burner on 3. Would be my guess. Get a Shuriken for playing 3 attacks, will gain strength. Could go Alpha, Beta, Omega here. That's kind of cute. It's funny with all the vaults, but I don't think we'll need that. Shuriken should be doing plenty of work here. All right, I feel really good going into the heart battle here. I think we're going to have a really good time. It's like a madness. Excellent turn 1. We got Wave of the Hand and Vault. Probably use the Protect as well, just to save myself some health here. I think I Madness first. Let's do that first. Nice. Okay, that saved me a lot of energy. Cool. I'll go... Protect Wave? Yeah, no need to Wave Protect here. Definitely don't need to. Eat all the Beat of Death for these now, might as well. No point in playing any of these, just Vault. And that's why we set Burner to 3 and not 4. That way we wouldn't be intangible now. Don't want to be intangible now. Didn't draw any powers either, which is really lucky. Not much point to playing these, huh? Attack blocked. Okay, big hit next turn is pretty spooky. Huh? How many ways out of Wrath do I have? Doesn't feel like enough. Yeah, I've got our Gambler's Brew here. I'd have to hit a skill. I think I'd rather try to do it next turn. Try to power attack and skill. Let's just do this for now. Oh, we're gonna draw the top card with Ink Bottle, huh? If I play 3. So just talk to the hand, strike 1 time here? Or can I Tantrum if I'm gonna do that? I guess I can talk to the hand, Tantrum. The problem with Tantrum is that I'm in Wrath next turn, so we have to solve that in addition to all the rest of the things going wrong next turn. Yeah, we could also go Talk to the Hand, Strike, Strike, Mental Fortress, Tantrum, but then I don't have the power on top with which to use the orange pellets next turn. So I'm not sure I like that play. I think I'm just going to do this. We'll take a little bit of damage here, but set ourselves up as best as possible for next turn. Okay, I'm actually pretty happy with that. Seems fine. Ups are gone. Power. Skill. Ah, okay, good. Or Ultra One. Ultra One gets back prostrate. Oh my goodness. Give me that. We get to keep this Ultra One too. That's huge. Yeah, and the Flash of Steel, of course, which is also pretty good. Alright, so we're allowed to do this, because I can go Divine again next turn. I guess I could Worship to keep the vaults. Yeah. Perfect. All right, good turn. Very good turn. Oh, will Kit will draw? Okay. Damage capped, easy peasy. Blunk. Strong. All that. Tangible next turn. What a run. What a run, Twitch chat. Absurd. GG. Tied our PB. That's pretty cool. That was a really close one, I have to say. We came very, very close to death multiple times in Act 1 with this run. But we made it through. Definitely a run that got easier and easier the longer it went on. I mean, 18 extra card awards from Prayer Wheel definitely contributing to that. GG. GG. I can heartily believe that we managed to pull that off. And a dad joke for the crowd. Why is the Watcher terrible at washing windows? I mean, aside from the fact that she's blind. Because she always leaves behind streaks. GG. No Watcher losses since 2 months ago, in August. Hehehe. Easy. The same goes for toilets. Wait a minute. She's got the techniques down, though. Just a wave of the hand. That's right. Wax on, wax off. Although you probably shouldn't wax your windows, huh? Those are all the eyes of the previous Lost Watcher runs. Pretty absurd. 26 minutes? That's right, Mark McCarr. 26 minutes. That was during our speed timber attempts. Get runs winning as fast as possible. I managed not to lose the Watcher streak during this time, even though we made some, yes, very fast runs happen. Gotta go fast. I'm enjoying the slower pace, though, narrating again. All right, Twitch chat, it's time for my first break of the day. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snack. When I return, we're gonna play some more Spire. It's Ironclad up next. Toppling the Spire. Although he might be exhausted after it all. So many cards in this deck. BRB. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, folks, we're back. Chat's pretty quiet and cozy. Full of the lovely lurkers, heart and soul of any Twitch community, especially this one. Many, many folks who like to hang out and observe, even if they don't say anything at all. So if you're one of the folks who tunes in each and every day, you may not have any thoughts to share, but you're having a good time and enjoying, well, keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate you. Sounded like Lethal Frag here. He's one of my biggest inspirations for the stream Slink. I've been watching Lethal Frag's channel since, oh god, forever ago. Uh, 2016, 2015 at least. Oh my goodness. So yeah, there's a little bit of Frag in me for sure. Prophet Kane, thanks for 3 months of support. Hey, Prankster, appreciate the good luck wishes. Let me give a shout out to my man, Lethal Frag. One of the oldest streamers on Twitch. Gives an incredibly cozy and wonderful show. If you like the vibe here, Frag is very much more of the same. The OG. Glad to hear it, this guy. Pedestrian 4's brain is empty. Well, allow me to fill it with Ironclad. Haligonian, thanks for 30 months. Look at me, I'm the watcher now. Wait, the viewer. 3 metric years. You got it. How's it going, Jotha Games? You're welcome. Thanks for what you do. Blitzkrieger88. Thanks for 5 months. What does Frag play? Frag plays, currently he's doing a ton of Spelunky 2. And Bloons Tower Defense is what I've seen him playing quite a bit. But he streams a ton of different games on his channel. Lots of roguelite genre stuff over there. He's originally built his channel on The Binding of Isaac. But over the course of like almost 10 years now of broadcasting, he's branched out into a ton of games. Oh yeah, I've been seeing him do some Brotato too. But he's played tons of stuff. He's played Slay the Spire on stream. He's played if you name an action roguelite, he's probably played it. Done a lot of Risk of Rain and Dead Cells and yes, FTL. It's one of the greats of FTL, I would say. Actually, Frag's FTL 100 challenge, where he just basically made a challenge of, I'm going to play 100 runs of FTL and enjoy it the whole time. Well, that's pretty much what inspired me to do the current 400 challenge in Slay the Spire, was seeing him do that. I thought a similar approach could work for this, and I think it's been doing quite well. Any more Brotato in the plans? I'm trying not to overindulge on Brotato. I think we should get a couple difficulty 5 wins, though, just to prove that I can. So yeah, we'll have to do a little bit more. But I explicitly don't want to, for example, get a difficulty 5 win with every character, because I don't want to overindulge on a game that's still so early in the early part of early access. Any thoughts on what 2023 has in store for the stream? More. More of me, that's for sure. Will be more. Intriguing. Very intriguing Act 1 layout. Love to know what the random rare card is. That's probably it could be the best start, but also could be the worst start. Really depends on what you get. That's the magic of random rare. If you're feeling risky, this can be really good. And this is a flexible... There's actually no required elites here. What's our max fires? 3. Okay, this is not a Searing Blow Seed. Good to know. What rare do you want on floor 1? Feed is the first and foremost for Ironclad. It'll beat anything else. You can gain 12 max health before you even get out of the easy pool. Well, 9 actually is what all you could gain. 9 max health by the time you're done with the easy pool. It's already rivaled a good max HP boon by that point. And over the course of the rest of the run, it'll be very, very absurd from there, too. Other exceptionally good floor 1 cards include Immolate, for being massive AoE. Fiendfire is really good upfront damage that also works really well in the late game. Bludgeon works really well in Act 1, but then becomes more irrelevant. So Fiendfire is better than Bludgeon, because the Fiendfire stays relevant longer. Offering can be very good on floor 1, even though it deals a lot of damage to you. It usually more than makes up for that. Reaper can be very nice on floor 1, although you have to be careful with an early Reaper, because 2 energy, 4 damage is actually really a terrible, terrible card. And it's just the healing that makes up for that. So if you just add a Reaper to the starting deck, you actually do less damage, and that means you quickly need to sort that out by adding like a Flex or an Inflame or a Thunderclap at least, something that can work with the Reaper. So I don't think Reaper's very good on floor 1. It's really more of a, I see this after the end of Act 1 and I'm happy about it. But looking at this act layout, I'm actually thinking about taking money here. Unless I want to try to do this path. Go 3 elites. I'm rather considering something along the lines of... Oh, yikes. 5 fights in a row, huh? This is one of those really scary Act 1 layouts, actually. On the left side, you're forced into the hard pool floor 4. And on the right side... Even if you weren't forced, the question mark could easily be a combat. So this could be, for example, one of those seeds where you get no potions in any of these first 3 fights, and then immediately it's Gremlin Gang floor 4. And you bottom draw whatever you needed. Possible. Spooky. That's pretty freaking rare, though. Generally speaking, especially with Ironclad with 6 health per fight, I'd be very confident going 5 combats. Which makes me want the gold. So I'm thinking this. This is kind of a little greedy, but I like it. We get to this shop with loads of money, and then we can double elite. And then we can even have more money for a later shop, depending on how this goes. Or we can just opt out. Probably here, actually. With optional shop. Shoptional. At the end there. So we get 2 easy elites. And then life's good. The other, maybe better option is take a better starting boon. Although I don't know that common relic or random rare are going to be good enough to let me go here. And get 1, 2, 3 elites. I think that's pretty hard to do. Alternately, we can just get really, really lucky in our combat rewards with the 250 gold and still decide to go this way. That'd be pretty hard to do, though. But yeah, for example, Preserved Insect I think would be good enough to go Red Path. Pen Nib would probably be good enough to go Red Path. There's maybe a couple of others we could think of if we were to list them all out. I'm taking the money here. And I don't think you ever go this way. This is either a Force Burning Elite or no fire into the first elite. And that's pretty spooky. It's pretty spooky indeed. Optimal draws here? Yeah, pretty much optimal draws here. Although drawing... forcing, essentially, to greed the 1 health there is kind of curious. So we guaranteed draw 18 damage next turn. Unfortunately, with 19 health here, we have to then play 2 strikes. 1 defend, take 6, heal 6. That's not too bad. I don't think I could have meaningfully done anything different with that draw order. Cultist Potion is a very good first potion. This lets us get through a tricky elite fight a lot more easily. First card, Dark Embrace, huh? No. We need to think about the fact that we're going into the hard pool combats very quickly here. So we need to make sure that our card picks answer the hard pull combats of Act 1 more than anything else. So Dark Embrace, which is normally an answer to Sentries in Act 1, can be quite nice here, but that's not going to help us with these two nodes, which is what we currently need help with. Our main goal is to get to the shop intact right now, with as much health as possible. Dropkick added to the Ironclad starter deck is actually not too bad here. True Grit is decent also in the short fights. I would not want to skip here. I think either Dropkick or True Grit would be better than skipping. So who's our ranked boss? Slime boss. I'll take a Dropkick. Already it betrays us a little bit, but that's okay. We've got another draw through. Come on, Dropkick. Come on, Dropkick. Yay, good job, Dropkick. You did it. Alright, only down 1 health from the Jawworm. That's not too bad. Alright, I think our choice here is clear. Although it might be tempting to take Disarm. 1, it's not that good against Slime Boss anyway. And 2, we need more vulnerable to make that Dropkick a bit more reliable. Thunderclap is perfect. Hits every enemy. It's actually a half-decent upgrade, too. 7 damage to all enemies. And it's useful against Slime Boss, too. Thunderclap's a card I don't often take in the early game, but this is definitely the time for it. Ooh, I should have actually killed this one. That was a misplay to play that defend. I had Thunderclap strike here. Excuse me. Very small punish, though. Okay, and I actually quite like a Cleave as a companion to Thunderclap. Good answer to Slime Boss, too. There's another card that can hit all enemies. It's no Whirlwind, but actually, without any strength or anything, it's better than Whirlwind. It's just more efficient than Whirlwind. More damage for one energy invested. I think it's a perfectly fine common, maybe a little underpicked by some. Don't underestimate Cleave's potential, especially with a bit of strength. And oh, look at this. Get destroyed, you stinky gremlin. This is a floor 4 gremlin gang, and because we made the choices that we made, we are perfectly set up to annihilate their faces. Get out of here. Easy. Did we do well enough to go red path here? That would mean fighting 3 elites before we get to cash into the store. And I might have to take the Heavy Blade to do that, to go with the Cultist Potion. Right, it would be like, take Heavy Blade, use Cultist Potion, if this isn't Sentries. If it's Gremlin Ob or Lagavulin, essentially, we use the Cultist Potion and the Heavy Blade to kill it. Especially Lagavulin. We would need help against. That means taking a card that I don't really like, though. And probably still losing a lot of health. Doesn't feel very good. So I think we could take the red path, but we'd have to compromise by adding cards we don't want. I don't think we should do that. Other thing I am mildly thinking about here is Intimidate, of all things. AoE free weaken. This card actually can be a nice damage mitigator in a lot of Ironclad decks, a little underutilized, just like Thunderclap. I often prefer to take Shockwave instead, but it's got some use. I think you really want a Relic or Synergy to make it worthwhile, though, like a Charon's Ashes, or a Dead Branch, or a Feel No Pain or something. We could buy Dead Branch in the shop. Yeah, I think we want to go Green Path. One, because we want to be able to look at multiple... Oh, there's this elite, too, actually. Here. We want to be able to look at the inventory of multiple stores. And I don't want to take subpar cards. Dang it, dropkick. So how much guaranteed damage do I have next turn? 4, 12, 9. It's 25. So even if I strike once, can't guarantee a kill. Block and leave him at 20? Suppose we must. Go on for another round here. Ooh, stakes were made. That gave us a bit of a hard time. I think we could have maybe saved 5 more health with a little bit better ordering, but this is fine. Okay, Anger is a card I'd much rather take than a Heavy Blade. That does make fighting elites a lot more reasonable. And I didn't get a potion. And I can still look at 2 stores later, you say? Yeah. I'm doing it. We are definitely going to want Cultist Potion for this fight. Not very happy about this draw order, but what can you do? What can you do? Looks like we never kill next turn, huh? Bummer. So we do have to take 24. That means probably resting. I'm okay with that. This does save 1, right? Yeah. Okay, Blood Vial helps a lot in recovering all the health that we have lost. It brings us up to 8 health per combat rather than 6. Fire Potion's a great potion find. And, Corruption. Or Fire Breathing, actually. Very takeable going into Slime Boss, but probably overkill. Corruption's such a powerful, thing on Ironclad. I have a feeling like we're going to see Dead Branch very soon, actually. I have a feeling in my heart. And I definitely, if I take Corruption here, I definitely rest now, because our goal is just to get to the shop intact here. So let's get some more health, and let's fight the next elite. Sleepy Egg. Excellent. Great fight for Corruption. Great fight for Anger, too. So we just play all the defense when we draw them. and otherwise do as much damage as possible here. Don't think we want to use the liquid bronze, but it's possible the fire potion might make a difference in this one. Great defend draws. Good job. And finally, dropkick. It's being useful. Play the anger to duplicate, then reshuffle the draw pile here. So we get more angers in the draw. Not that it matters, because we kill. Hey, not bad. Toy Ornithopter is more healing. 5 health per potion. And I really like adding card draw to this deck. It's actually not a bad rage either. All things considered, although a bit weird with corruption. I think we go Pommel Strike over rage. Not going to take a rampage. Definitely not going to take a rampage. Kunai? Huh. I see where this is going, and I like it. So we have some core pieces right now. We have a dropkick. We have a pommel strike. We have a way to remove all of the skills from the deck. If I start removing my attacks with card removals, which we can begin doing aggressively here and here, then we're able to already exhaust this deck down to a very small subset of its cards. And that could allow us to create an infinite loop of cards later in the run. Root, thanks for 22 months. Happy Tuesday. Is it that time of the month where I blow everyone's mind with the card edges? Sure, why not? Fun fact for you all. Did you know, as part of Slay the Spire's subtle, sort of helpful visual design, the cards have different shapes for their different card types. Attacks have a pentagonal art shape. Skills have a square art shape. And powers have an oval art shape. Many people know this, but did you know that the edges of the card are also shaped according to the card type? There are pointy corners. Look very carefully at the card corners here. Bash, pointy. Defend, rounded. Corruption, even more rounded. One more time. Pointy. Slightly rounded. Heavily rounded. Very cool. Very, very cool. The back row, I would make a dad joke about the thing that I just taught Twitch chat there, but I'm afraid it might be too edgy. Also, another mind blown. You know how there's torches in the background of some battles in Slay the Spire? You can turn them on and off by clicking on them. So you can light just those two. Twitch chat's mind positively blown. Hey, where's my Thunderclap Cleave, by the way? What to giveth, game? Okay, Elite next floor. This is probably not the time to use a potion, although I could use the Spikes potion here to pretty good results. That's also a bonus heal 5. Yeah, let's use the Spike potion here. Here's my Thunderclap Cleave. And we do find a potion. It's a better potion, so we're rewarded for using the spike potion. Wonderful. You know, of all decks that could theoretically want a clash, this sure does look like one of them. I'm sure it would end up bad later, but it's pretty good right now. Huh. Yeah, if only that worked on Hexaghost's flames, right? If only. Do we need the damage? I don't think we do, no. No, absolutely. Especially not with these potions. We're going to obliterate. I don't need that stuff. Alright, this is a good time for one of the potions. Do I want a strength potion here or fire potion here? We'll have the other one in the slime boss fight. Generally tend to value fire pot pretty highly in slime boss. But strength potion would also be very good. Can I get a kill turn 1? This is 20 damage. Yeah, I can kill the middle one turn 1 with a fire potion. That seems pretty good, actually. That also gets me a point of dexterity. I like that. Good corruption turn. Although it's kind of weird to corruption in this fight, quite frankly. Yeah, actually, I think I'd rather not. Not bad. Frozen egg means we only find upgraded powers. Going to 2 shops. And I find a feed. Wait, is it correct to take the entrench? Because I'm about to find barricade. Feel no pain. No, probably not. Not with corruption. Mike Stanton, thanks for that gifted sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Young. Metallicize is what's in the shop. Wait a minute. Abacus Sundial? So do we do that? I think that's a thing we can do. I can even afford a removal. Yeah, there's enough for strike removal too, at a glance. It's like 400 something. Actually, let me double check that. 75. 278. 166. 519. It's Exacxies? Oh my god, yes. It's meant to be. And I just back of the napkin math that in my head to be like, yeah, it's probably about right. Apparently it is. Easy. Now that's value. That means we don't have to go to this shop. So, what happens here? Now, every time we shuffle our draw pile, both of these relics activate. The Abacus will give us 6 block, and the Sundial will say, every 3 times you do this, gain energy as well. What we want to do from here is remove as many attack cards from the deck as possible. Meanwhile, we're allowed to add skills because we can use Corruption to make them one-time use only. So the way I see this deck evolving from here is we add Burning Pacts and a Dark Embrace and a Feel No Pain. And we use all of this to eventually just draw and play all of the cards in the deck on turn 1 until we're left with just Pummel Strike, Thunderclap, Dropkick. And we use that to infinitely loop and kill everything. Yeah, Fiendfire could also help. Yeah, anything that can delete other cards, especially non-skill cards, is very valuable. So Second Wind. I don't think I would take a Sever Soul. Purity would be good, though. Do I get to upgrade this feed? If I upgrade the feed, I probably want to go combat over event. The other thing we want upgraded is Pummel Strike, but I can do that before Slime Boss. We definitely want to upgrade Pummel Strike very soon here. Event could be a removal, that's true. And that would be a very valuable thing indeed. I like the max health, though. Where's the energy coming from to go infinite with? Sundial will allow us to do that. Jaworm. Oh god. What? Hello? Terrifying turn. Guess we can kill the lows, right? Terrifying turn. Okay, we'll be back for that. These have been some fun draws. Take 6 to gain 4 max health. I mean, that's got to be worth it, right? We get 4 that health back immediately from the thing. Yeah, we just play Corruption here. Problem is we could have it recur. Yeah, like this. Oh, there we go. Okay, all's well. And we do get another potion, so we have plenty of health to work with. Twin Strike is reasonable, but not if we're trying to do the Sundial thing. Gotta watch out for all the slimes that are gonna be added, but we're combating that with Anger, so I think this will be fine. We just upgrade Pummel Strike, use the Strength Potion in the Slime Boss fight, and we should be good here. I'm tempted to play Corruption, but I think we probably want to lower the Slime Boss's health. And get a point of Dexterity instead. It's not a very good split, unfortunately. But we do prevent the hit. Or we can take the hit and lower Slime Boss's health a bit better. I think taking this hit is suicide. Even if we block for 14, we'll still take 24. Plus we get 6 free block into next turn because of Abacus. I think we'll be alright here. Isn't splitting at 72 also suicide? It won't be great, but I don't think it'll be as bad. Let's see, our best line is Bash Strike deals 22 versus Thunderclap Bash is going to deal 6 plus 15, 21. So Bash Strike, deal 22. Brings them to 60, 67. That's not too bad. And we have 2 strength and 2 dex currently. And I also have another potion I can use if we feel desperate. This is like double 18s, but it's not. This looks actually pretty good. We get to go strike, anger, anger. I'm gonna hit the one that makes us frail. This one also adds more slimed to the deck, which is a bit of a problem. But we full block this, we even lose a slimed. And now there's more angers. Me. Yeah, Thunderclap, Dropkick, Pummel Strike. I think we outright kill Spike Slime here. This is fine. Oh, we eat the Spike Slime. Delicious. Simply delicious. Uh, 43 minus 8 is 35. That's not a split. Sundial. Putting in work here, actually. Well, not really. I guess it lets me play a Slimed. Or I can pass? I don't want to pass. Still a tough fight, though. Take another hit here. And then we're through. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Can't believe we ended up with 6 dexterity from Kunai, though. Holy crap. Reaper feed is a thing. Oh, wait, no, the Fiend Fire. No. Don't get distracted. Fiend Fire is the direction to go in. It lets us delete cards, and then the Sundial Abacus happens. If we find Runic Pyramid, then we're pretty much there instantly. And there's still many other things that can help us get there. Give me the Fiend Fire. We're there. Also a hilarious time to, like, P-Box glitch. That would also be an instant GG. Honestly, even Runic Cube is kind of ridiculous here. Because the more this deck draws cards, the more absurd things happen. So honestly, all of these are amazing in their own right. I mean, Pandora's Box could be excellent by adding exhaust synergy stuff. But Pyramid, I think, is the most easily abusable of these. We can use... One, it's going to allow Feed to be quite reliable. It'll allow the Fiend Fire to help us exhaust down to a specific subset of cards, too. Although these two will compete with each other in a really annoying way. Maybe we'll have to get a Warcry. Austin Fuego, thanks for 30 months of support. 3 metric years. Yeah, I think if I were to P-Box glitch here, that would not be considered kosher for the purposes of win streaking. It's fun to hypothesize about. And if I was doing speed tack, it would be the fastest way to win from here. For those wondering, what I mean, Pandora's Box glitching, if you click on Pandora's Box when the transformed cards are on your screen, then no joke, you go to Settings, Abandon Run, don't click Yes, now hit Escape twice. And the cards that were on your screen will not get added to your deck. Kind of funky like that. But I'm going to go with the Pyramid here. Pyramid says we do not discard cards at the end of our turn. And that's going to allow us to absolutely abuse the Sundial and the Abacus. Our main goal from here is to remove cards. So I'm going to try to path in such a way that I can do that many times as possible. I guess adding skills is pretty good too. Looking at card rewards, taking combats, that's nice and all. We could do a lot of elites this act, but I don't think we're wanting to do that. Remove all strikes and defends, that's right. And yes, that glitch also works on Calling Bell. There's a different glitch you can use to avoid curses from other events. Non-Calling Bell curses. Could maybe go this way, actually. This might be reasonable. Not 100% sure how we face against, like, slavers, though. It's really not what this deck's trying to do. I'm gonna go this way. Ah! Aha, I knew I was saving that potion for a reason. Greetings, beard nerds. Welcome to Spike Town. Wait, don't kill yourselves before I draw feed, though. Good. Thank you. None of these exhaust other cards, so we don't want them. Double merchant. And I was shy on the money roll, dang it. That's not how I wanted this to go, unfortunately. I was hoping we'd get just enough to remove a card here. We did need to high roll a little bit, but it didn't happen. Oh well, or maybe there's a card in one of these two shops we want. Shockwave. Havoc does exhaust other cards, but I don't think this deck wants a Havoc. Oh well. Hey, we do get a free removal here, though. Be gone. 2 dead floors might feel bad, but don't worry. We're not going to miss him. How do I want this to go? Like this. And then this I just Fiend Fire for, it's not enough. Unfortunately. I guess I can defend Fiend Fire. Dang it. Let's grab a Flame Barrier. Extra skills don't really slow us down thanks to Corruption. And Flame Barrier is quite a powerful block card, which can also be good damage. Don't catch me taking Regret, but do catch me sneaking more gold in the night. Delicious gold. Okay, Snecko presents a bit of a problem for this deck, huh? That is concerning. I should have done Thunderclap Strike, actually. Before I played those. The Blunkening. This is only 13. Alright. Hey, and there's actually the Warcry that I said I wanted. Unironically, I want this card because Warcry allows me to put feed on top of the draw pile so that I can play Fiend Fire without losing the feed. It's also upgraded, so it's free card draw. How can you say no to free? Also, ouch, my face. Please stop hurting my face. We can go drop kick. Then pommel strike. Drop kick. Pommel strike. So on and so forth. Basically as many times as we want, as long as those are the only cards left in the draw and discard pile. What we have here is an infinite loop. An infinite loop that will defeat just about anything. Also free impervious with corruption. Yeah, get in here. Rage is maybe takeable. Give me the perv. Ooh, extra healing. Oh, this is a huge find, too. Magic Flower. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. Blood Vial now heals for 3. Burning Blood now heals for 9. Toy Ornithopter now heals for 8, as long as we're in a fight when we use the potion. And the Feed will still give us 4 max health, but will heal us for 6. Pretty hype. Call. Does triple defend? I think so. Okay, now what? Use the impervious this turn, but we have to quickly solve from here. Sundial's on 2, though, so we get Sundial next turn. Okay, so we'll just play the impervious, I think. Let's pommel strike first, see if we can find the corruption. Does that work right now? Literal bottom card, corruption. Got it. Okay, that is mildly annoying, but not an actual problem. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I think I'm gonna bother using Bash this turn. This can kill one of them. Swift Potion's pretty good. Shrug's not bad. Could even have Shrug be part of an infinite loop if we got a different exhaust source. Sure, I'll take a Shrug. And yeah, let's take an Elite. We need to go to that shop anyway. Would an Iron Wave be unironically good here so that we can have a non-exhausting card that scales with our Kunai decks? I don't know if I would necessarily use the word good, but there is a use case for that, I have to imagine. Guess I'll use the Speed Potion here? Sure, why not? Alright, so we're ditching the Feed for this fight. Got it. Do I need to keep the drop kick? No, because I have Shrug. Okay. Try this. Just shrug impervious. Could corruption, but I don't think it helps. Took a little bit. Actually, we have too many real cards still, so we should play corruption then. Understood. Here's where the Angers really start to pull their weight. Just this one unupgraded copy of Anger ends up being so much free damage if you can draw these over and over and over again. Alright, so we missed the feed in that fight, but otherwise that was really good. Get a Darkstone Periapt, which could mean more max health. If we're willing to take a curse, we're not... I don't think we need this Iron Wave one bit, thanks to the Sundial. So I'd much rather keep removing... cards where I see the opportunity to do so. For example, here. Maybe consider orange pellets if I could have afforded them alongside, but I'm pretty happy just spending my money on the removal and moving on. I want to keep saving money for more card removals in Act 3 shops. Yeah, order? Doesn't matter. Easy full block every time. This is too much damage, right? Yeah, way too much. Although I can make it less. If I play the defense, now it's only 40 damage. Ha! Good job, Warcry. You did it. All right, 107 health. Another upgraded Warcry? Get in here. Ultimate feed control. Acquired. And I like the current potions. Maybe I'll use a strength potion against Automaton. It really shouldn't matter, though, because I'm quite certain we can go infinite here against the Automaton. Might as well upgrade, what, Impervious? Anger? Fiendfire? Not sure. Let's upgrade Fiendfire. We won't be playing the Anger during this fight. Corruption being stolen is a bit weird. So we Fiendfire the one with corruption. Yes, then this one holds feed. That's perfect. But both of these have to activate, so the animation time is forever? Oh dear. Hope everyone's having a good day. So why is Pummel Strike counting as 2 Sundial charges? Great question. This is actually key to making these relics as powerful as they are. But essentially, if you have only 1 card to draw in the draw pile and discard pile combined, but you try to draw 2 or more cards, then the game sees that as 2 reshuffles for some reason. It doesn't seem to quite know what to do. Oh man, Juggernaut is hilarious here. It'd be too fun to not do. Debuck. Why did the Ironclad get coal for Christmas? He was on Santa's Juggernauty list. Tripper, you guys are nonsensical. Empty Cage here. Absolutely remove more cards. Get out of here. Get out of town. The whole point of this deck. Fewer cards. Right now. Always Empty Cage. That's a terrifying Act 3 we have to do, by the way. There's no shops, no nothing. Just yikes awaiting us. Yeah, we're kind of just cheating the entire concept of energy in this run. There, that burn can be for later. Burn can be for later. At last, something that can exhaust other cards. Although the True Grit would probably want an upgrade, and we don't have one to give to it. Bummer. Alright, I'll take his disarm then. Give me a way to reduce the heart strength a bit during that first cycle. Very important. Very good. 22-35. Okay. Plus 18, that's 27. Okay, we're good. Don't have the key ingredients for Reckless Charge to be any good here. If only. Hello. Dorklings are out for blood, apparently. Still are. Apparently. see, but we need at least 6 other cards in hand. Or I can do this a different way. Do this a different way. Seems fine. Hungry Clad. Berserk Plus? Actually not a bad way to get more energy in this deck, but do we need more energy? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'll take another Shrug, though. These are both the same. Let's go event first. Duplicate a card in our deck. Interesting. Don't really want to duplicate any of the powers. We could do the Pummel Strike. Then we don't have to apply Vulnerable to go infinite. Duping Pummel is probably one of the simplest approaches here. Double Juggernaut is fun, but definitely unnecessary. Double Impervious could be nice. I think it is double Pummel Strike. Another odd option there, Decline? I don't think you ever decline. Probably should have hit there. It's all good. That's what the Healy stuff is for. Spiker making this a bit of a challenge. Okay. Oh, it's a double Juggernaut proc. Oh my goodness, because it's a double Abacus. I love it. Yes. Oh, it's glorious. Another Flame Barrier could fit in, but we don't want to end up with a hand clog if we don't draw the Corruption early enough. So we got to be careful with that. Be very careful. Wait, no. Shoot, I've goofed. Or have I? Deeply unclear. Now we don't even need to actually exhaust any of the attacks, as we've now removed enough of them with Empty Cage. Good. Delicious. Aha, an upgraded True Grit. There we go. That's a keeper. Transient is not safe from being fed upon. No one is safe from being fed upon. No one. Does Fiend Fire all this? That does seem like the easiest way to make this work. Might need to use a potion here, but we have Wifey Statue, so that's a non-issue. Nope, we just block it. Alright, easy. Right, whoops. That was a mistake, though. Hey there, Highborn. I really enjoy Divinity Dex on Watcher. I think it's one of my favorite synergy packages to sort of spec into. And it really doesn't work very well until suddenly it does. And once it's working, it's really working. Poor Transient. What drink is best served alongside the Transient? Why, spirits, of course. I have to end turn? Delicious. Clap feed was 24 damage. The Transient had 25 health there. That's funny. The audacity. The earnedacity of the situation. Frag would say. Spooky turn here. I might just distill and live with what happens. Just do that. Okay, that was good. That was really good. Okay, good. Play Corruption, wouldn't I? Mill's on 2. Okay, let's just keep the stuff. Actually, let's even keep the Corruption. Let's just murder these stinky daggers. That's fine. Plus 28. 46? That sounds right. I'll do these daggers next turn. I think we need to kill them. I should probably get rid of anger, huh? Can't allow that to be duplicated. Unacceptable. Oops. That one we just block. Okay. Okay, we can't tolerate any more wounds. Well, maybe I don't get a choice. Guess I don't. Well, there's always Fiend Fire if I need it. Spooky. We should just cleave? Take the damage? I think so. Just Pummel Strike. We take another big hit, huh? Bummer. Okay, this is a bit of a pickle, so I'm out of here. Bye! See you later, nerd. Give me the Feel No Pain Plus, and call it a day. Thank you and goodbye. That's just a few too many wounds for my tastes. That we ended up with there. Just a couple. I can't Fiend Fire that, so don't even try. It's not good. Situation where I gotta take some damage here. Good then. After that, though. Make him vulnerable. Let's see what happens here. Might as well use this for the health, right? Do you forget that those are heals too? There we go. Look at all that healing. So much healing. And an Exhume, which can be another feed or can get back another important exhausted card. I could even let me Fiend Fire the feed and then still land a feed. I like it. I like it a lot. Might as well use this here as well. Same reasoning. Boy. He's a little painful. Cute. What do I want to exhume here? Give me Impervious back. Frozen Egg's been putting in good work. I'll take another upgraded Feel No Pain. This is starting to become more of a Juggernaut deck. Maybe I should have duped it after all. Cute. So close. I want a multi-feed here anyway. Dang. Just let the Feel No Pain block for us then. Juggernaut going absolutely ballistic. Do we take a dual wield? You know, upon review, dual wield can get me more Juggernauts. But does that actually help? That's not really necessary in this deck. It is kind of fun. We don't really have the energy to play them anyway. Flower works on feed for the heal, that's right. Although not for the max health, just for the healing. Dual wield would have let me land more feeds here. The power. Seems like we've got plenty of health as it is, right? Also, ouch. It kind of helps. There we go. Oh yeah, we can, I mean, with the Entropic Brew, we're pretty well set up for potions here. Don't need none of that. Just gotta make sure we recall at the final fire. And otherwise, this run is pretty dang well set for itself. I just want something like a Seeing Red. Or a Dark Embrace Plus. That also works. Yeah. You'll love to see it. So far, we've gained 1,230 block from Abacus, 136 energy from Sundial. More than one per turn. Literally better than a boss relic. That's pretty funny. Equal parts ridiculous and hilarious. Feel No Pain, True Crit, a bash. take a little bit more here. Obviously, the goal is to eat them both. In case there was any confusion about that. That's the goal. There's corruption. This is fine. Let's get rid of dropkick. Deck keeps adding days to the deck. Those are mostly not a real problem. Mostly. Delicious. Alright, we'd still only eat 2 of them here, but 2 will have to do. Well, that just looks like a Fiend Fire to me. Get rid of many basic steps, as well as Cleave, Bash, Anger. Let's do it. A little bit of damage here, though. Not a lot left. Still worth it though, right? Yeah. A striking victory. You ever set the cultist free? It does happen occasionally here. We've done it a few times. So my deck is just 2 pommel strikes and a feed, I guess. And you know what? That's all we need. This does 24. Okay. Tasty. The Chunkening. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this wideness? Have I been here before? Can I fit through this door? You waddle your way into Act 4. And upgrade disarm? Question mark? Neuromania, thanks for 21 months and 6 months of advanced sub. Saving you money there. Good stuff. Wow, we are rich. That's right, because I was forced to not go to a shop in Act 3. I remember now. Alright, let's upgrade disarm. And 120 gold from Mob Bank, also. That's where all the money came from. Got it. Frozen Eye. Interesting. Master of Strategy seems pretty good. If I was going to bottle a skill, it would be maybe Impervious or maybe Master of Strategy. Probably Master of Strategy. Could just put this in our opening hand here. There's no real need for Frozen Eye, I don't think. Let us remove... Now that we have double Pummel Strike, we no longer need the drop kick at all, quite frankly, so... Let's actually lose the bash. Expensive bag of prep. Very expensive, and yet... I think it's still the best thing in the store, right? Could maybe argue about Draw Potion, too. Let's go with the extra potions. This is fine. Hey, hey. Not too shabby. Probably don't want to use this in this fight. It's a great potion for the heart. The full blockening. Sundial is on 2, and I will activate it. Okay. Those burns out of here. Okay, so I have to play the Thunderclap here. Got it. Again, Thunderclap, but then I don't get energy. So I have to play Pummel Strike first, but then I only draw 1 card. Troubling. Most troubling. Delicious. Get a pantograph last minute. Elixir, actually kind of huge here. Maybe Elixir is better than the Heart of Iron. I bet it is. And I'll take the Seeing Red, too. The Chonky Clad continues. Who cares about damage? Not I. Bring it on, Mr. Hart. That's cute. These both exhaust for exactly the correct amount of block. Easy. Easy peasy. Dark Embrace, you're late. This is a reasonable elixir. Lets me get rid of Slime, Wound, Burn all at the same time. Anger as well. Could even just keep the Disarm, although I won't be able to get through artifacts. There's no point in that. Just use that here, exhaust this. Use the Tribute on the Burn. Keep the rest. I mean, yeah, I can just Fiendfire here. Then we're like super there. Means not feeding on the heart, though. That's the only thing. Unless, like, Zoom Warcry. Ow. Oh, dang it. Alright, well, that's what the elixir's for then. That's what the elixir's for. Easy. Bye. Get dunked on, sir. GG! Chonky. Eat your heart out, Twitch chat. That was a good one. GG. GG. GG Twitch chat. Yeah, casual 191 max out. That's pretty ridiculous. That run made you hungry. I can't say I blame you, classic man. Delicious feed. The Chonkitude. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. Abacus Sundial putting in an unusual amount of work. 2,148 block from the Abacus. 238 energy from the Sundial. We bought them at the same time, so they should have activated the exact same number of times. So 9.154 times 6. Or no, not times 6, because it's energy. No, hold on. Divided by 3 times 2? Yeah, times 1.5 is, yes, 82 point. A bit of a rounding error there, actually. Not quite. What other cards or relics can do that quantity of block or energy gain? Tough bandages can make that much block easy. I've seen 4,000 block on tough bandages on a silent run with multiple calculated gambles. You can make essentially an unlimited amount. And then, of course, the relic that can get the highest number most easily is actually Calipers. If you just have 999 block, then Calipers will register about 1,000 a turn. Violet Lotus can also do the same thing as Sundial, but even better, actually. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, so I'm not done spiring for the day. Next up will be Silent. However, I do want to do a quick couple of things. First, well, actually, second, I'll be taking a quick break, refilling my legs, stretch my water. But before that, while you're all here, if you'd like, you can help earn some support for this stream by watching a quick trailer with me for the Audible original adaptation of The Sandman. We were talking about this earlier in the stream. Figure we'll talk about it right now. Quick 30-second trailer. I get credit for every single person who's here, and I know there's a few people who are interested, so why don't we do that real quick? Why don't we do that real quick? Here, let me just... No, this isn't the one that needs to be too quiet. Okay. Reasonable volume. You go over here, I go over here. Unmute that. Chat says it's really well done. That's good news. Right there. That's good news. Okay. Un momento. So let's take a quick look at the trailer for this. This is new to Audible. Adaptation of Neil Gaiman's The Sandman. And that'll be right here.
What did you do to Delirium? She's only a kid. Go and talk to her.
It's just all been different since he went. I want him back.
Our brother
Quality voice acting, a really good way to make a story come alive.
He advised us to leave him be.
And I should know.
Looking for you for some small time now.
You found me. Now what?
GG. So that's me telling you that you can get the Audible... you can get The Sandman adaptation of Neil Gaiman's The Sandman on Audible right now. Cool. Thank you. That's all I needed, everybody. It's that simple. And now I'm going to go on break. We're going to have a silent run. All will be well. All will be well. Wait, do I have the right... Yes, I do. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, so the a little interesting animation there. To be clear, this is an Audible audiobook, so the actual adaptation being marketed here is just audio. There's no visual to it. They made that little sandy 3D animation for the trailer there, but there's nothing you're going to be watching while listening to it, for full clarity's sake. But yeah, thank you, everybody. Let me just do one quick thing. Perfect. And I will be back in a few minutes. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, more Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. Whoops. All right, everybody, we are back. Favorite pizza, huh? I think I might have to echo sausage, peppers, and onions, but also add mushrooms. Sausage, peppers, onions, and mushrooms. Delicious. Jalapeno pineapple. Ooh, that does sound pretty good, actually. And although I would not rank it amongst my favorites, I have to say one of the best pizzas I ever had was a pineapple pizza. A good old Hawaiian. So good. Slime Boss. Silent Act 1 Slime Boss. Always a tricky situation. If I want to get more than one elite, I have to fight this one, or this one, but this one, realistically. There's no way to fight these two without also fighting this one, so there is a 3 elite path, but that'd be absurd. Cutie alert! J-Mitch, welcome to the list of channel cuties. Let me get you added on there right away. I love that. Inaugural waffle spam. I think this should be a new tradition. I love that. J-Mitch, welcome to the eternal list of channel cuties permanently enshrined below this stream. Thank you for spending so many hours here on the channel as to amass the required half-mil channel points. Legendary. Just legendary. Difficult start here. I'm thinking transform, but this actually could be a decent time for a potion start of all things. You know what? I want to give the 3 potion start another try, actually. Potions would be the only thing I'd really want at this shop, so if I take potion start, we can reliably go this way and know that we have something with which to confront this first elite quite comfortably. And ostensibly, this will make it, yeah, I like that we get offered 3, actually. This will make it so that we can find a rare card earlier. Because in the generation of those potions, sort of an invisible card reward is created. So I wonder if that only matters for a common potion. Yeah. Catch me picking backstab floor 1 every time. Immediate damage is absolutely what a run needs at the start, and Silent is certainly the most in need of immediate damage of all the characters, since her starting deck does the least damage of all the characters. I've tried floor 1 Bane a couple of times, usually doesn't go very well. Cal Campbell absolutely can lead into a silly run, but it's no backstab at this point. The backstab is real. So what does BaylorBot say my rare chance is right now? Interesting. So, do I play a defend or a strike here? 2 or 3 strikes, this is Jawworm. I think I gotta play a strike. Don't particularly want to use a potion in this fight, because I think these are really good potions at the moment. Well, always use it next turn. Or we can block. Easy. We do get offered a potion here, but it's not as good as the other potions that we already have, so we're not very interested. An early well-laid plans is intriguing. It's pretty useful against several of the early elites. And a very good silent card overall. It's being offered up against hot nonsense, cards we don't want, so I don't see any reason not to pick it here, really. Very good start. Give me that. Would never take a setup or an outmaneuver in this position. Both of those would need a lot of additional card draw before they pay off. Not stuff that we have. Not stuff that we have at all. Call. 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 Here we can actually retain this defend. Which made me more likely to draw 3 strikes on this turn. Hidden little benefit to retaining cards is that whenever you reshuffle your discard pile into your draw pile, any retained card won't be included. This can allow you to see your better cards more often, just by simply retaining cards that you never play, even if those cards are wounds. Three different forms of damage here. Personally, I'm a big fan of an early dagger throw. This can lead into a lot of good synergies on the silent. Slice and Masterful Stab offer very efficient damage, but they don't really have any synergies with anything else. How's the colorless potion compared to these potions? Not as reliable. And I think we avoid this shop. We don't have enough money for a relic. We already have 2 potions. I don't really want to remove a card right now. Going into Slime Boss. And I gotta be very careful with how much health I lose here. I think I'm willing to click up to 3 times to get a relic here. There's a lot of relics that would help out. And we have currently a little bit more health than we need. So yeah, I'm thinking 3 clicks. This event can definitely cause you a lot of health gain for very little return. Especially if you dig too deep into it. So a little tip for this event, especially on High Ascension. Decide beforehand how much health you can afford to lose. And don't click more times than that. 3. Oh, man. Bummer. I'm out of here. Shouldn't have clicked at all. Ouch. Very ouch. And this run is headed southward awful quick, huh? Oh boy. I'm okay with that, I suppose. Awfully quick indeed. That's going to add more slimed, so might be better to simply prevent it from attacking here. Skip the 2 slimed. We get fairly chunky green slimes here, which are a bit of a problem. But as long as one of them takes a break at some point, we'll be okay. Nope, never mind. Everything is bad. Yikes. Well, alright, fine. Let's distill chaos. Make our life a little easier here. Still can't quite kill one, but that solved this turn at least. Go defend, defend, strike. Keep, defend. And kill this one next turn. This is not gonna cut it. I think I take an upgrade dagger spray, and if it's not sentries, we're just gonna die. Pretty much instantly. But this run has low-rolled quite a lot very rapidly. In addition to a couple of minor mistakes. But I think even if I'd played perfectly, this would be a really dire situation. One of those really tough-looking Act 1s overall. What do we use the liquid memories on in this fight? Guess it's gotta be on Dagger Spray. It's the only card that does enough damage. I don't think we can win this fight. I don't think it happens. Maybe needed to go to 1 there. But again, I still don't think we ever do enough damage. We're just super duper dead. Wonder what the shop had. This could be a fun challenge seed. This looks like a really hard Act 1 to survive. Actually, I think I want to try that. I'm gonna, even knowing what's in store on the seed, it seems really challenging. So I'm gonna roll that back, swap save files here, to avoid this showing on the run history unnecessarily, and just pop back into that silent seed. This is kind of yikes, yeah? So this would be a super Lagavulin. I guess probably the best way to think about maybe surviving the act is to go to far left, but assuming you want to go for this elite, like, what do you do? Let's see how the transform start goes. You get an Envenom. So if I click anywhere that isn't far left, do I just die? That's my question with how this run goes. That's what we're here to find out. And then double defend, double defend. Oh, with the Bane? Yeah. I'd probably still take Backstab, quite honestly. We get a Fruit Juice. Oh, because we didn't take Potion Start, we get totally different card rewards. Oh, that's going to make this way different then. I'll take Flechettes, though, with Envenom. And I think I play it here, the Envenom, actually. Otherwise, this fight is a nightmare. Oh, look at Flechette's go. Get him. That's actually correct to strike first there. Foolish. We get Exacxies anyway. Easy. Never punished. Okay, so it is Bane, Backstab, Calculated Gamble now. The second card reward is the same as the first one previously. Neat. So, Bane or Backstab? The Flechettes, I like Backstab a little bit less. But only a little bit. Knowing it's Lagavulin makes me want to pick Bane, though. Let's do that. I prefer not to fight the giant green slime. I'll be going through the shop. Getting totally different potions. Makes sense, given we took a potion start. Deadly poison. Ever worth buying a deadly poison? Seems pretty weak. Acro remove strike feels better, especially with the Flechettes. Yeah, I like that more. I like that quite a lot more. Even leaves us with a little bit of cash for the future. And I'll be going... Never this way now, right? No, I don't think so. Alright, I can save and quit here. So let's actually find out what was in the scrap ooze, too. Because I think we gotta know. How many clicks does it take? 3? 4? Okay, 4 would have given us bag of marbles, and that would have been... with the backstab pretty good. So we definitely clicked the exact wrong number of times in retrospect. That's pretty funny. You know what? I'm keeping it. That's a good trade. It's a good trade. Bane Nightmare says, I know Poison is Silent's best scaling damage, but how does her block scale? You have 2 main ways as Silent. Option 1, make your block better with the dexterity stats. So only one Silent card that actually gives you this, called Footwork. And it becomes a very, very important card. The other main way is by reducing enemy strength with either the card Piercing Wail or the card Malaise, or just by applying the weak status effect in general. The more enemies do damage to you, the more powerful it is to lower their strength, because they have more strength to be lowered. And in particular, the card Piercing Wail can be an almost one-stop shop for a Heart's multi-attack turn. If you fail to find any of that, then an old standby is, of course, Wraith Form, making you intangible. It's sort of block replacement. If your Silent Run doesn't find any other way to scale block, then going with Wraith Form is very, very good. Not sure what my upgrade is here. With the Blessing of the Forge, to upgrade as needed, I think I want to upgrade Flechettes to make our turn 1 as strong as possible with the Bag of Marbles. As our first actual upgrade in this deck. Weak gets even better if you can find Paper Crane, which is super duper strong. And there's a couple of other relics that can sort of do it, too. Okay, here's Flechettes. That'll only hit 2 times, huh? Or I can wait one more turn. Let's do that. Okay, this is a bit better. And I guess we keep Neutralize in hand to block 5 without costing energy next turn. If I want to use the Blessing of the Forge in this fight, this would be the time to do it. I think I reasonably perfect the fight if I do that. Although, how much am I taking if I don't? Like 4? Probably 4. And I can always drink this to pick up a new potion, too. So let's actually conserve the potion upon review. Oh, I was wrong. 7. Or wait, no, I can acro into Survivor? Yeah. Yeah, 4. That's what I thought. Get him, Flechettes. Does this kill, though? We do 10, 18 damage directly, plus a bunch of poison. Yes, we do. Okay, that's what I thought. 4 damage. And we can pick up the new potion. Yo. That is a pretty exciting reflex for a lot of reasons. It's a little early. We'd actually rather take the dagger throw first and then a reflex in the next card reward, but reflexes are quite rare to see, so we should probably take the one that we want now to make it better later. Letting us get more cards in hand means we can get back to the Flechettes faster and rely more on the Flechettes as our central damage card. I like it a lot here. It's going to struggle to beat Slime Boss, but let's not overthink it too much here. We are replaying a seed after all. We take the Orichalcum. And I guess I'll go this way. Let's just fight the next elite now. Alright, that would be a use case for Swift Potion. Oof. Now also Blessing of the Forge. Do I go in Venom Strike Strike, or do I Survivor the Reflex? I think I Survivor the Reflex. Draw 3 more here. Yeah, try to find Flechettes to do 9 times 4. Good work, Flechettes. You did it. Full block the knob. Got him. Oh, we are offered another reflex. Well, I should have taken the dagger throw. I guess I can take a Wraith Form. That is a pretty good card. Going into Slime Boss. Orichalcum blocks better than the defense can, so let's just draw. Take 1 here. Double flechette stack. Fun. Oh, and can I get a backflip in here? Yeah, I can. And a doppelganger? Even better. Whoops. I didn't want that, actually. Oh well. No biggie. It's my money. Or Calcum can keep blocking even after the Wraith form wears off. That's quite nice. And none of that. Not even the Dagger Spray. Let's upgrade in Venom to make it easier to play. Going into Slime Boss here. Slime Boss could be a bit of a trickster. And it might have been better to look at a few more card rewards, perhaps, over the course of this act. But I think with the Wraith form, we're probably just fine. For the most part. And I don't think I'm going to continue into Act 2 anyway with this run. Let's draw a lot of cards, please. So this would be 90 minus 15 is exactly 75. And I lose the Wraith Form. I don't think that's a good plan then. I think keep the Wraith Form is the correct plan. Then wait as long as possible to play it. Happy now. Keep backflip? Now it's actually not that many slime in the draw pile. Keep just strikes. So we got 3 turns of bliss here. This one splits at... Let's see, 28 minus 3, they'll go to 25, which is below half if I strike them. So don't strike them again. Also shouldn't allow ourselves to become weakened if possible. There's only 2 skills in the draw pile, so playing acrobatics and discarding reflex can only break even at best. We might as well just play the flechettes now on this one. Gremlin Horn seals the deal. Good job, Gremlin Horn. Should have double-checked if Neutralize would actually split there. I just kind of assumed it would. These defends don't actually work anymore, so Slimed are better to retain? Question mark? Either way, we do actually beat Slime Boss like that, so GG. Both Glass Knife and Doppelganger are amazing. With 2 flechettes, I would take Doppelganger here. And then I guess we get a Pyramid, and this deck becomes ridiculous. Cool. So I think the big takeaway for me here is that 3 potions truly is a terrible starting bonus. And I should never click that button again. That's my takeaway here. GG. Alright, but now we get to play a new actual Silent Run on the A20 save file. So, if you're worried about that run, oh well, but trust me, we got a new one. So, for those a little confused what happened there, I was running that back. Previous attempt died to the first elite with backstab, dagger spray, dagger throw after taking 18 damage to the scrap ooze and then not getting much to show for it. That was the real attempt there, and then I took the seed and replayed it. Don't want to take that the whole way through, though. So, here's the actual next run. Note the lack of starting bonus because of our Lagavulin death. Although I can get an elite snipe here. Which could even lead to a 3 elite Act 1 for Silence. That seems pretty juicy, actually. Otherwise, what? Take max health? Guardian at the end of the act? No problem. Let's do it. Snipe, snipe, Severus, snipe. I am about that floor 1 backstab, though. Gimme. Give it to me. Give me money. We're going to the store. Loaded. But then less loaded, but double Carter move. It's a Guardian act, so sign me up. Double backstab? Ooh, what about dramatic entrance? Actually, literally, what about dramatic entrance here? I think this is a card I don't consider often enough on this character. It's like backstab, but it hits every enemy. And is a pretty chunky upgrade, too. And we already have a real backstab. I like it. Normal Baylor brain tells me buy a card removal here. I can actually just go to this store and do that anyway, though, right? Let's do it. Card removals do get expensive. Your timing could not be worse, Serpent Man. I'm not down for your curse. I needed you a floor ago. All right, Gremlin Up, let's show you a proper entrance. Goodbye. Gremlin Knob upgrades our skills? How could this be? Innate build, go. Double backstab, dramatic entrance. War paint. Upgrade the dramatic entrance to be 12 to all enemies. Yeah, where's the wrist blade at? Let's go. You nerds, banished. Acrobatics doesn't actually draw into anything, though. There's nothing to draw. I think I still take it, though. Like, how do I beat Lagavulin? I just have a fire potion and stuff. What do we do on turn 2? We block. Yeah, we block a lot. A lot. Tori says we can block even harder. Will there be a turn 2? That's the important question. What do we do on turn 2? Okay, we have a damage card option. Deadly Poison is nice, or we can just take Tactician. Here's what I'm drawing with Acrobatics. I'm drawing Tactician. No, that's Madness, right? If I want to go this way, this is Madness. Poison is a way to help us beat the Guardian. It's also a way to help us beat the Elite. Whatever that Elite might be. It'll be a good upgrade. I think Deadly is very reasonable here. Kind of the weakness of poison damage is up front, killing low health enemies on turn 1, which we kind of have sorted with backstab, dramatic entrance, backstab, right? So what we can do here is create a situation where we kill all low health stuff immediately on turn 1, and then we have a different deck behind that front load to deal with the other stuff. I don't think I'm actually going to play these right now. I think we want to wake up with the poison card actually being played, and I think we'd like to get rid of the Ascender's Bane, too. Yeah, I had a feeling. So actually, this will be the perfect wake next turn. Deadly, strike, strike. Ascender's Bane exhausts. All cards are reshuffled, so don't play a thing here. Perfect. Okay, we definitely need to play the Deadly Poison again. Although it might be tempting to take one by going Defend Survivor. If we don't get the per turn damage going, we're not going to win this fight. 2 Defend pluses would be good. No, just 1. Shy of Tori actually doing something. But this went well. This went well. I think. Oh, might have to Fire Potion. 9 block. So Deadly Poison, Fire Potion alone is enough. I can neutralize, defend, and take 6. Really like to... Oh, no, wait, no. Yeah, I would like to have this potion in the next elite fight, but I think it saves enough health right here. We should use it. Alright, we get even better at blocking. Oddly Smooth Stone gives us a point of dexterity. And I could see more front load with Endless Agony here. Certainly don't want a Storm of Steel. I really want to see that Wristblade. Alright. This is more our speed. This fight right here. Bam, boom. Turn 1 KO. Simple. Don't actually have enough discard for Eviscerate to work. It's a nice aspirational card, especially if we're praying for Wristblade, too. Or we can add another Deadly Poison. I don't think we want to, though. I think we just want to upgrade the one we have. Eviscerate really helps with this next elite, though. I'm actually going to grab this Eviscerate. We've already got 1 Acrobatics. We'd like to take more. It is 3 Centuries, and guess what? I know how to make an entrance. Survivor alone is enough block here, so we can do 22, 34. Let's just outright kill the front one. Prevent those days from even happening in the first place. And actually, both Survivor and Defend block for the same amount. Let's give Tori some credit, though. Good job, Tori. You did it. Thanks to you, I only took 1 damage. Good job. $21 plus 11 is 32. Bad job, Tori. You did nothing. Alright, well that went very well. We get a kunai. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Oh my. And we've already got the Smooth Stone, so it's like we're going to have a free footwork, pretty much, in play every fight. And the Endless Agony is also very good with the kunai. This run has some real legs to it. Don't think we need Sneaky Strike, Sucker Punch, or Dagger Spray. I do want to go to that shop and remove a strike quite desperately. And then we're going to upgrade Deadly Poison going into the Guardian fight. I also like that our turn 1 damage profile is going to very cleanly help us defeat Guardian here. Ooh. Real shame about Mega Marbles. Terror is also pretty spicy. But I'm here for a remove, so that's what I'm doing. Neutralizer brings it to 6 times 2, right? That's right. So if I just defend, I'll take 8. If I neutralize, I take 4, then I defend. Still take 8. But if I defend and then neutralize, I can block 1 with Tori and take 7. Tori does not work on the spikes damage, no. But it sure does work on this attack. What am I looking for here? I think it's just Deadly Strike, actually. Just let these attacks bounce off me. Don't feel the need to use the Thorns Potion in this fight. Oh, wait, no, neutralize, defend would have been... No, yeah, that would have been better, right? Neutralize first, then defend. Yeah, actually. Well spotted, Twitch chat. I missed that. There was a line to take 5. Here I thought I was being clever. Alright, you're always transforming from the poison anyway, so no need to block here. So yeah, so that would be take 4 from the spikes, then block and take 1 with Tori. That's how that ended up lining up. I don't think I want to take any. Alcor LH, thanks for 33 months of the Prime sub. Okay, well, here's the exact same hand again. Wait, let me see what Acro has. Okay, it's not the same hand. Like, we can make a better play this time. Better to Survivor than Neutralize as well. Could have even just neutralized. Matters not here. This fight is well in hand. GG, Guardian. GG. Ooh, nice Alchemize. Do I ever want an After Image here? After Image Plus is actually pretty good. Generating block on turn 1, but mostly only on turn 1, right? We don't spam cards beyond turn 1. Give me the potions, then. I think Alchemize is a very, very, very good card on this character, allowing you to renewably and reliably generate potion resource. I actually really like this Black Star. I'm not particularly afraid of the elites of Act 2. Especially with Alchemize in hand. No wrist play, though, sadly. But getting a whole bunch of additional relics is going to make this particular deck more powerful, especially. We're more likely to find things like the Shuriken, the Ornamental Fan, Dead Branch, you name it. And I think we can handle the challenge of the elites. We've got some very powerful relics that are going to manifest like additional energy. Question is, can I take on a burning actually? I don't think I need to. There's another path to take 3 here that I think is a bit more reasonable. Go through a shop for that. So I think we'll save money for the second store rather than dipping into an early shop. Like, sure, I could remove a strike, but it's not that big a deal. Rather get an extra node along the way. Don't know how much damage we'll take or not take as we go through these fights. I imagine we're very good at some of them, like birds will be demolished, but others might be a challenge. I guess we'll see. First up, thieves. Good luck to them. Oh dear. Good luck to them indeed. Let's see. We have 22, 30 damage in hand, so I can't kill either of them. We'll target the back one then. Take 1 currently. Not much need for a potion. Either cycle the energy potion, keep the Thorns potion. I'm a little afraid of Book of Stabbing, which makes me want to have a Thorns potion on hand. But maybe there's a better potion I can get. Perhaps. This would be a good turn for an energy potion, too. And since I always make a potion next turn, let's do it. Oh, feisty, are you? Let's see about that. Alright. Value reclaimed. Offered a reflex. Yeah, the reflex was last run. This one's not that good at the moment. Again, more aspirational. We will be adding more draw discard when we see it, though, is the thing. So I'm strongly motivated to pick it up. I'm gonna do it. And I'll go Distilled Chaos over the Spike Potion at the moment. That does motivate me to visit a store a little bit more, having a reflex. Yeah, one prepared away from goodness, indeed. Although, maybe I want more card rewards for the same reason. Let's look at the card rewards. Like I said, we've got that better shop coming up later this run. Could opt not to use Alchemize here. Let's see, I have to do 60 damage to kill right now. How much do I actually have? 22, 34, 55, 58. So we're there if I use a Strength Potion. But I don't have the energy to also Alchemize. Which means Distilled Chaos is more likely to be productive here, I think. Perfect. Now I can Alchemize and do all of that. There's the draw discard we want to make this Reflex more reliable. And the Eviscerate more reliable. Give me that. Okay, I like where this deck is headed. Quite a lot. And I like this turn, too. There we go. Neutralize. Strike. Block. Take nothing. Could maybe poison this thing. I am potentially going to Alchemize here. I'm just blocking twice. Still take more than one, unfortunately. I think we'll be drawing back to Alchemize. Let's cycle this potion. It's not very good. Yeah, there it is. I fail to kill? Yes. Should have seen that coming. So, take 8 or use the skill potion. Let's use the skill potion. Poison's not quite enough, attacks aren't quite enough. What do you mean lethal? We can do 11 poison. Our strike does 1 damage, gives it 4 block. There's definitely no way to kill with that hand. That's easy, though. Okay. Potion is fine. When you got Alchemize, it's not too bad to do that. Like a sneaky strike? We've got Eviscerate. Cloak and Dagger without an upgrade also, I think, underwhelming. To the point of not being good enough here. But you better believe I'll take a card removal. Thanks, Cleric. Hope you do better this time, my friend, he shouts, wondering what was implied by this. You push forward. Excuse me, sir, what are you saying? Really likes a deadly poison on the Chosen here. Yeah, so it's gonna strike and deadly. Skip the second kunai. Kill this with Endless Agony. Or do we? That's a bit awkward. Guaranteed to draw the Agonies, which kill this, though. I don't think I can play the Alchemize yet. This is a full block, no problem. Although again, the Alchemize. Interesting. Well, that's a bit of a pickle, huh? Bummer. 36. Not quite enough to kill. Dang. Wonder if I was meant to strength potion for this fight. Bummer. At least we drew the defend off the top of the deck, so we're not, like, completely hosed here. Or are we? Oh, thank goodness the weak wore off. No, we're fine. Okay. No potion, but... That's tough. That was really tough. Blade Dance Kunai. That seems good enough. And I think we're sleeping, just to make sure this doesn't go too badly. I don't have any upgrades that feel all that important. Maybe the Neutralize upgrade, again, because of Book of Stabbing, but... I'd rather have the health. It is the Book of Stabbing. It is the Book of Stabbing. I think we Blade Dance, Defend, take 1? Eviscerate doesn't feel reasonable here. This turn is not great. Too much block, not enough damage here. Let's crop that and see what we got here. Okay, could Survivor Defend take 1? We're actually pretty close to killing it already. Neutralize can help a lot when we find it in the draw pile, or I could try to alchemize. I think just survive or defend is the right play right now. Take one. Rely a little bit upon Tori in the future. But if we can't find neutralize, we'll take a beating here. Oh, that next turn is miserable. Please no. Dang it. Bummer. So we have to block or do some damage this turn. Really wanted to see neutralize this turn so that we could do damage, but that's not the case. The good news is we don't die next turn, or this turn, or probably the turn after. So we have a little while to do damage. We should block then. Unless we get the big attack this turn, in which case we die basically immediately. But that's not what happens, so that's good. That's good. Alright, how do we deal with this? We have to play Survivor, more or less. So we are allowed to Acrobatics and find Eviscerate. But probably this should be like Blade Dance, Strike, Survivor. Next turn is very unlikely to be successful. Uh-oh. How much damage do we do? We deal 18, 26. So we kind of have to draw the Eviscerate. Let's see, Eviscerate is 27. Need to Eviscerate and Blade Dance, and then either also Strike or Dagger Throw. Acrobatics, I can Dagger Throw, Survivor, Eviscerate, but I won't be able to play the Blade Dance. So I think our best bet is then Blade Dance Strike this turn. That's correct. The most block out of that anyway. And we do draw the Eviscerate. We live. We live. Just barely, but we live. Get a Toy Ornithopter, healing us 5 per potion we use, and a Bottle Lightning, which could be used on Alchemize. Or on Blade Dance, quite frankly. I mean, that's pretty good on turn 1, too. Or Burst. Burst is intriguing, but not actually very helpful here. I don't think. Yeah, Ninja Scroll at home. Just draw a Blade Dance turn 1. Burst Alchemize is nice, but lining that up will be difficult currently. Do we upgrade the Alchemize instead of resting? We could consider it, but we might just die turn 1 to Slavers. I mean, that could still happen, huh? Although we do kill a Slaver turn 1 pretty reliably. Especially if I have a potion. Definitely tempting to upgrade Alchemize and bottle it. Would that be enough to get us through this? I don't know. I think we need every piece of health we can get at the moment. But yeah, I am going to bottle the Alchemize. I'm not going to take any of these. Sorry, Burst. Art of War? I mean, sometimes. I'll take every relic I can get at the moment. I need some help. I guess I don't have to fight this elite, but I'm going to fight this elite. Let me see how it goes. Looks pretty reasonable to me. We definitely kill one of them here. Although it might require using the Eviscerate. Yeah, this is only 30 damage, so I have to Eviscerate if I want to kill. Or I have to rely on the good nature of Alchemize, which I don't think I get to do. Upgrading Alchemize might have been nice, but at the same time, with the damage we're taking, I don't think I would have survived. So, This isn't enough to live, huh? We have to dagger throw and hope? Pretty high hopes. Pretty high chances, excuse me. Oh, good. Okay, so we can block for the required amount. Next turn could be a bit awkward. But that's where we're at, really. I don't get much of a choice on that turn. Seems likely that we want to aggro here, but I might not be able to do anything after that. Actually, this is 11 blocks, so I can probably Deadly Poison, neutralize, and defend. Take one with Tori here. Right, you'll do 6. So 6 plus 9 is 15. Yes, that works. That's worth using the Art of War for. Okay, surviving is high on my list of priorities right now, which we get to do. That's good. Still have yet to be able to play the Alchemize. Spooky. Play a strike for 4. Hardly feels like it could be worth it. Let's take the energy instead. Gonna need some lucky draws to stay alive in these next couple of turns, unfortunately. And that ain't it. GG. GG, we fall. Once more on the silent. Bummer. Just wasn't quite enough to actually kill the elites of the act. Really, running into Book of Stabbing first was sort of a crash and burn here, unfortunately. Does feel like if we'd upgraded Neutralize, that maybe the Book of Stabbing fight might have gone very differently, though. But yeah, a classic Black Star death. Rolling into those first elite fights and just not quite having enough. GG. GG. Indeed, a difficult video game, as they say. Very, very difficult one indeed. All right, really quick break here. It's going to make this a short one. And then upon my return, we try again with Silent. I'm going to get one Silent win in today before we end. So I will be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. There's a cursed key here, right? Yeah, that was probably the better pick, but I don't regret the choices I made on this run. I was really hoping to see a beautiful, ridiculous blossom of nonsense, but we did not end up doing that, alas. That's okay. Worst thing about losing a silent run is... Actually, best thing about losing a silent run is you get to play a new silent run. One that might start with Apotheosis. There's a potential 2 elite snipe as well, if we can get 3 events to not be combats. You can get these 2 elites for 1 health, and then make it 4 elites this act. That's pretty spicy. Although, even if you did successfully snipe both of these, I doubt you'd be in shape to actually fight 2 more. Let's take a colorless card. Ooh. Oh, there is a sadistic nature here. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take damage. Actually a very powerful card. It's been a long time since I had a run centered around this that actually got somewhere. Hand of Greed is very reliable in the early game, of course. And I do have an adoration, personally, for Transmutation, but I do like his sadistic nature. Although we're actually not forced into an early elite, huh? Some ways to do this. So I think that means our start is going to look like this. Okay, let's do it. And we can branch left or right, depending on how we're feeling about our first 3 card rewards. The 0 cost power is pretty cool, and Silent as a character has access to a lot of debuffs. Weak is a debuff, Poison is a debuff. So anytime you inflict any quantity of status, just depends on how many times status was inflicted. You'll get 5 extra damage. So one of the best cards for sadistic nature is Bouncing Flask, since it applies poison a bunch of times. Another really, really good one, Crippling Cloud, which hits all enemies with 2 different debuffs. Let's go. Let's go. Piercing Wail, also pretty dang good here. Oh, the combo, come on. With my combo, though. I suppose I wouldn't mind an all-out attack for a bit more area damage. I think it's a very good early upfront attack. Doesn't really synergize with what we're planning to do, but it's just fine. I think Backflip is takeable in Act 1, but I don't think it's as good here. Is Envenom always take with Sadistic? It is pretty cool. It's not. I wouldn't say it's an always take, but it is something you're kind of aspiring to do. With a deck like this, I have to think. Oof. The awkwardness. That's why we take the all-out attack. Easy peasy. Now be gone, foul beast. Fumes! That's debuff every turn. Let's go. I think that's better than a deadly poison here. It's like the combo. Piercing Whale's here. Funnel can't actually synergize anyway, so that's not a problem. But with the loss of Snecko Skull is sad. Quite sad indeed. Piercing Whale is a debuff, yes. Enemies losing strength is a debuff. That is correct. Big Shot Smithy, thanks for 8 months of support. I think we got strong enough. We do get to go this way. Very tempted to remove card by Piercing Whale here. That's what I'm going to do. Remove Defend? Purchase Piercing Whale? Yeah, let's remove Defend. Purchase Piercing Whale. It's a little early to remove a strike. Definitely not taking a Doubt Curse going into this gauntlet. No, thank you. Let's see what our Sadistic Nature can do to the Lagavulin. Oh, we even drew it turn 1 with Crippling Cloud. I think I want to wait for Fumes, though. Yeah. So Fumes will apply Poison at the beginning of the next turn. It's a good turn to wake up, actually. We go Strike, Strike, Neutralize. Next turn, Defend, Defend, Piercing Whale. Let's go. Just block. Seems fine. Ooh. Alright, that's probably our Distilled Chaos then. We didn't draw the Crippling Cloud here. Yeah. GG. Potion Belt. For more potion slots. Blur, Sneaky Strike, Dagger Throw. None of those are debuff cards. Blur's a decent block card, but I think we just don't want any of this right now. Let us upgrade our Sadistic Nature to be 7 damage per debuff and head on into the next elite fight. That's the way I'm going, right? I think so. I think we can do it. Could instead just opt for a bunch of upgrades, but I think we're in great shape right now. And I think this is going to be an easy fight. Oh yeah, it is. Especially with this draw. Piercing Whale will remove all of their artifact layers, allowing debuffs to be applied to them. Which will start with Noxious Fumes next turn. Get him, Noxious Fumes. Get him, Crippling Cloud. The power. Alright, all-out attack can't kill either of them. Currently taking 6. So, Fire Potion saves 6. Doesn't feel worth it. GG, nerds. Get a boat thingy, giving us block on turn 1. Love that on silent. More potions. More ways to block. Not really into any of this right now. Bye. More strength? I mean, we're not using our strength for much, but you do want your attacks to do a little bit more damage, generally speaking. So we'll pick it up early. Wow, just like bottled Sadistic Nature. That's a good feeling. Just like before, I'm going to wait for the Fumes to wake up in this fight. And then next turn we'll wake up with Strike, Strike, all-out attack. As the poison doesn't actually apply until this turn here. Potentially getting us an extra damage turn in there. Oof. That part is a little uncomfortable. But that's okay. So we go defend, strike, alt attack. No potion actually improves this turn. So there's nothing I can do in that regard. This turn's fine, though. Caw! Centennial Puzzles card draw. Piercing Whale, number 2. Get in here. Bailerbot? Oh, I see what happened. Where'd Bailerbot go? I can fix Bailerbot. I got it. There you are. Welcome back. So, do I rest and go to the Burning Elite? Do I just fight the Burning Elite on 23 health? I feel like I could get away with that, actually. If I upgraded... You... Cloud? Probably better not to try. Just upgrade Fumes going into Hexaghost. Yeah. Okay, let's just rest then. That way we survive bad draw into Gremlin Knob. Oh. And we can fight an extra elite. Or I can just take the tiny chest. Yeah, but I actually want to kill him. It's fun. Looks like you searched all his belongings without a hitch. Okay, then. I'll fight them in this version instead. That was good. That was good. Can't quite get the kill here, huh? Fire potion doesn't quite seal the deal. I'm not going to use any potions then. Bummer. No sadistic nature yet. Could be a turn for an energy potion, maybe. Let's see. We want to do Fumes. We want to do Piercing Whale. Take only 8 here. We want to do All Out Attack. I could Crippling Cloud. I don't think I care. Not guaranteed to die unless I strike a second time. Let's make sure that happens. Don't mind losing some health here, going into Hexaghost. Alright, that was good. Get the boots. Not exactly my favorite pair of relics here that we just picked up, but regardless... I think we're in good shape here. I actually do love Doppelganger as a card. I have a deep adoration for this card. Probably I shouldn't, but I do. I'll pick it up. Intentionally take 1 to draw 3 more next turn? I think so, yes. I'm going to avoid playing Piercing Whale, even though it does 7 damage. Das Boot. I mean, just keep taking more Piercing Whales? Why not? Why the heck not? She almost makes me want to upgrade Doppelganger. Almost. Okay. Fantastic turn 1. Let's leave the cloud for later. Nice draw. I've got 3 piercing whales in the deck, and this is what I draw. Alright. Thanks for that. Do I doppel for 3? I'll just draw exactly this hand next turn. I don't even want that. So let's... Oh, I'll draw more than that, because of puzzle. Alright, we'll doppel for 2. Draw full 10 here. At least I can play a ton of strikes. Get him. Call. I think we needed to use either of the strength potions in this fight. Doesn't feel like it. Although... buff and then a 9x2. We're going to need to draw lucky here, or I'm going to die. Because we drew both piercing whales this turn. Okay, we have to not bottom deck Survivor. That's a bit spooky. Okay. Oh, actually, that's not enough. We're just dead. Again. Dang it. Bummer. It's not enough, right? Dang. So I guess I should have used the both strength potions. Really didn't feel like that was necessary. You can see that we got a very unfortunate draw order, but I was not expecting that to go so badly. Bummer. Unfortunately, that is pretty typical for sadistic nature, in my opinion, in my experience. Skipping the crippling cloud turn 1 felt like a mistake. Again, that's only with the retrospective, knowing we drew none of our 3 piercing whales. Okay, it's Slime Boss again. Dang. Will we ever get out of Act 1? That is the question. That is the question. I like the 3 elites up the far side here. Of our starting boons, 100 gold into the first shop, I do like. Finally being able to afford a relic would be nice. Take 15 for a move 2, a little spooky, especially going to Slime Boss. Don't trust the boss swap. I guess I'll take the money. Although that only gives me 2 guaranteed card rewards before the first elite, that's probably still fine. Silent decisively ahead of the defect in total losses this year, huh? That makes sense. Can't say I'm surprised. Not necessarily a problem with the character itself, just the way I play her. Oh yeah, and I think it's important to occasionally state and remind, Act 1 is tough, especially on Ascension 20. Every player dies in Act 1. Even the best of us. Jorbs gets gremlin-nobbed, Life Coach gets gremlin-nobbed, and Hexaghosted. I get Hexaghosted, and Slime-bossed. Nobody is safe. Nobody is safe from early deaths to things going just wrong in a cascading series of ways, or just because of one minor mistake that ended up slipping out of control. Happens to even the best of us. So don't feel too bad if it happens to you, because you're not alone. Yeah, Zeknar gets Guardianed. Who amongst us doesn't get Guardianed? Let's be honest here. And who amongst us doesn't find Terror plus one of the best potions on floor 1? And then buy Give me 2 more. So we still have enough money to afford a relic, but we have 2 good potions for the elite. Flex potion, definitely. Okay, that's it. That's gonna kill an elite for us, almost assuredly. Caw. This is a streak run. Yes, we're on 3 losses in a row, going for 4 here. Can we make it to 5? That's the real question. Can I resist Backstab Terror as my first 2 cards? I don't think so. Lightning's also very reasonable floor 1, 2, 3 pick. Yes, Tobias, that mod you saw that added Ascension 21 through 25 is a standalone mod called Ascension Plus, created by Frost Prime's community. And you can use it with the vanilla characters, absolutely. Might have to try that someday, sort of a challenge. Oh, man. On sale Alchemize in Act 1, huh? Well, heck. Wait, this is a slime boss act, right? It is? Paying 173 gold for 1,000 cuts sure does seem like a bit of a scam, but I kind of dig it. Yeah, we had a conversation, speaking of Jorbs. Jorbs and I had a conversation where he encouraged me to take more Act 1000 cuts, specifically against the slime boss. I like it here. I don't like that I have to pay for it, but I do like it. And you know what? I'm in a bit of a whimsical mood today, so let's do it. I will pay an egregious price for this 1,000 cuts. Upgrade it here, because it really needs to be upgraded. This is a very expensive card for what it does, right? 2 energy, and then you have to play 12 cards for that to be better than playing the strikes. Or you have to have multiple enemies. But with the upgrade, it does twice as much damage, so the payoff time is way faster. And then I am offered purple fire spirits. Could offer a rare card to gain max health. Pay 173 gold for a pair. That's a dramatic discount compared to the normal price of a pair. Just saying. What a savings. Let me actually go this way, right? That's the reasonable path. I think I'm removing a defend. Bye. I grabbed Thar's hammer. What is savings? Didn't nurse this 1,000 cuts from its youngin' days just to betray it now. Senjik, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Bootwork? I just removed Defendo. I guess Sucker Punch is the more reasonable play here. I don't like that it's the more reasonable play, but it is the more reasonable play. Alright. Take a Sucker Punch, upgrade 1,000 cuts, and defeat the elite. It's a sleepy egg against which the power is actually pretty good, right? We can sneak it into play for essentially free here. And now we're doing 2 bonus damage with every card, which is very useful in this fight. If I wanted to Blessing of the Forge, this would be a very good hand for that. That would guarantee new weakness for quite a while. And do more damage here. Two more elites are coming up. Takes at least 5. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Not too bad. Don't know if that actually helped me much. Frozen Egg says all future powers will be upgraded. And there's a replacement block card if I want one. I do kind of want one. Although I really can't upgrade it, so I think I'd rather just skip. Does Cuts work with Boot? No, because Cuts is not attack damage, and Boot specifies attacks only. This way? Still got a good enough potion? I think so. And more energy turn 1 is excellent to help us play that 1,000 Cuts if we draw it. Which we do. Perfect. So this is 15 additional damage. We can do better than that on a future turn. Really great Lantern. Could I have done better, though? So, obviously we don't kill currently. By Flex Potion, I think we do kill here. Now, let's see. Neutralize would be 8, 12. This would be 16. 12 plus 16. 28. Yeah, so we super kill. This Boot gives us a little bit of bonus damage. We don't quite get a kill here otherwise, yeah? This does 7? Plus 11. Plus 4. No, that's not enough. A little bit more AoE for Slime Boss. Dagger Spray is pretty okay. Dagger Spray is okay. I think we do want a bit more help against such foes as this. Cool. So 18 kills either of these. It's fine. Bit of an awkward bullet time? I don't think so. Pretty happy skipping these. What else you got? Chumps? Jumps. Is it actually just terror this near to turn 1? Fight 1,000 Cuts, terror, backstab, strike. What is that? We do 16 plus 9. 25 plus 6. Yes, that's perfect. Fight. More mediocrity. Where are the blade dances at, though? Heck yes. Look at these chumps about to get murdered. Just straight murdered by 1,000 Cuts. Get 'em. Playing 3 more cards guaranteed, so hit you. Survivor. Hit this one. Here it comes. And there it goes. Okay, Prepared's actually decent with 1,000 Cuts. I'm also pretty happy with a back flap. Back flap. Let's take a back flap. Early card draws, good stuff. We've got great weakness in the deck already, so let's ditch this potion for an explosive potion. Take another Lagavulin fight. Power potion here or power potion slime boss? Power potion here. Work tools, wraith form. Actually, tools. That's a great turn one. The eerie silence of the awakened Lagavulin reverberates throughout the room. Wherefore doth the Lagavulin go, they wonder, when it sleepeth no more. Okay, weakness immunity will help quite a bit against Slime Boss. I think a cantrip card, just a 0 cost, do a thing, will help quite a bit too. Beating Slime Boss with 19 health seems challenging. Probably better to rest here. But possible that we might want to upgrade the Dagger Spray instead, if we want to get through this fight alive. Is it possible to fight gremlins twice in Act 1? Even worse, Cherry T, you could do it 3 times, potentially. You cannot fight a normal combat 2 times in a row. Or, sorry, within the last... You can't fight the same combat as you did on the previous 2 combats. Whereas with elites, the rule is only you can't fight it as the previous 1 elite. So it takes 3 fights for a particular fight to recur. So let's see, what was the most enemy-heavy path here in Act 1? So let's see. And let's assume a couple of events would be combat. So let's say this is your first easy pool fight, then you have an event, second easy pool fight, this question mark ends up being a combat, and there's your third easy pool fight. This could then be your first instance of gremlins, the first encounter of the Act 1 hard pool. Then you fight another hard pool fight, then you fight another hard pool fight, and then this is a random fight again, and you get gremlins for the second time. You have a shop, different hard pool fight, gremlins for the third time. And on you go. I think in Act 2 and 3 it's theoretically possible to fight the same fight 4 times, but you'd have to have crazy RNG. Heck yeah, 1000 Cuts has been amazing this run. Just glued to the top of the deck with Lantern. It's a good feeling. $977. Perfect. Hard to do much better than this. And then this is why we rested, right here. It all falls apart very suddenly. Quicker than you can blink. Ouch. Explosive Pusher would bring this one to 17, prevent this, and cause it to split at least. We should probably do that. Take less than all of our health and damage. Then we're again at their mercy here. It's not enough to kill. No. Can't get them both. Alright, well that was a good rest, I suppose. GG. Killed by your own slime. You fool. GG. Tots or adrenaline? I think adrenaline is excellent here in making the 1000 Cuts better and making us just deploy our stuff a little bit quicker. Not really working towards any sort of grander strategy yet, but I dig it. I also dig Coffee Dripper Meal Ticket very happily. Energy is definitely good, especially with a card like this. Suzu Nozu. And Choker with 1,000 cuts, not tonight. So, let's have a nice sip of coffee. Continue on our way here. And look at that, we even get to meal ticket it up real quick like. Could fight very many elites this act. Question is, how many can I actually survive? There's only 2 shops in the whole act. Interesting. Hey, where's my stuff? What gives, Chosen One? There we go. Don't want to put too many dazed into the draw pile is the thing. Looks like next turn's always a bit of a disaster, unfortunately. There's very little I can do about that. Bummer. Well, that could have been worse, definitely. I accept 12 damage here. And 1. Just 1. Acro Plus. Very appealing. Bouncing Flask might be nice for a single target damage option. Our Act Boss is going to be Champ. But I don't think I turned down a green Acro with 4 energy here. Seems absurd. The most fun I've had was Strange Spoon. All for 1 plus Seek. Definitely. Is it ever 2,000 cuts? Question mark? I mean, I'd probably rather just buy Anchor, right? Anchor's very good with Coffee Dripper, especially. But I mean, what do I do if I'm not doing 4,000 cuts? Anyway. This deck is struggling to find identity. At the moment. Let's give it some. Let's do it. Oh, I can't buy Finesse? Bummer. Spending that much money on 1,000 cuts again, but this time it says plus on it, so it's better. I'm pretty sure. Oh, boat thingy. I miss you already. Or do I? Guess I'm not playing this 1,000 cuts. But am I ever playing any 1,000 cuts? Asking the hard-hitting questions here. Let's get some of that plated armor off, at least. One and 5? 1 and 3. No dice. Gonna fall pretty flat against the first elite we run into, huh? Or this enemy, I guess, also. Piercing Whale sounds good. Not the world's worst prepared either. Potion Belt could have future use. Glad we have a Piercing Whale. Very glad we have a Piercing Whale. Good job, Piercing Whale. You saved us from the horrors of the snake plant. Now we can deal enormous damage per card, as the old ones intended. Alright, I think I'm taking this prepared, finally. Another zero-cost card seems pretty good. Might be a spooky elite fight. It is Gremlin Leader, and we do get 1,000 cuts turn 1. Okay, I think that's pretty reasonable done. Would have actually been good if we got attacked because of our hand here with Piercing Wail, but I'll still play all the cards for the damage. But I really would prefer if he'd attacked me. Yeah, son of a gun. Let's see if we can get back to that Piercing Wail. No. But I can block pretty dang well, so no harm, no foul. But why? Tell me this is... I think this is a kill with a potion at least, right? Come on. Hey, mummy hand, here we go, here we go. Double 1,000 cuts not so burdensome now. And yeah, one more whale, please, actually. Alright, what's our upgrade? Or I can't rest, right? We have Coffee Dripper. What's our upgrade? I'm gonna fight this elite too. Now we're cooking with wood fire. I think Terror and Adrenaline are both pretty good upgrades. Prepared is a pretty decent upgrade too. Helps us dig through the deck quite a lot. Actually, really like the Prepared upgrade. Yeah, let's do Prepared. Another draw. Value the draw a bit more than the energy, especially with the mummy hand. Good luck to us. Only one power in the deck, but 2 copies of that one power. Makes us all powerful. Oh, we wouldn't have gotten Piercing Wail this turn if it weren't for upgrading the Prepared. Look at that. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. We actually have an energy I can't spend. I think it is better to have Neutralize than Strike, right? How's it going, Nate and Sal? I am wonderful this evening. Actually, let's verify I have enough damage. 44, and we deal... 11 plus 8 is 19, plus 12 is 31... 34, yes, 44, okay. I actually have to neutralize here, though. But we have perfect block, look at that. And not a single point of damage was taken. Not one. Don't think I'm playing the Cuts Plus, though. Ah, dang it. Not quite. Take 7. That's fine. Get a strawberry, so we heal 7. 0 damage Slaver's Fight. And finally, a Blade Dance. Or a Reflex. I think this is a Blade Dance, quite frankly. We need cards. And a Sundial. Sure. So, this way or this way? We don't have enough money for the shop to be all that good. Let's go to Danger Town, where I hear there's danger every day. Discard these strikes real quick. Good. Four 1,000 cuts. So many cuts, you wish you hadn't gotten cut so many times. You know? Yeah, that was a great fight. We get a, yeah. We got 30 gold. How is this actually working? Important questions are being asked by experts every day. How do it work? Get him, Pearson Whale. Good work. All these unupgraded prepareds being offered, they're all pretty sad. I keep skipping them. AoE on that turn from 1,000 cuts. The power is real. Look at him go. Just to shreds, you say. And another copy of Adrenaline makes it even spicier. Let's keep going. Yes, attack me turn 1, leader. Succumb to your own folly, you fool. You absolute fool. Incredible. We just danced our way through the elites, no problem. Not even a sweat broken. M. Saney, thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Never go against a silent when death is on the line. I mean, we going to want other Shiv cards, right? We should maybe take an Accuracy Plus with the Mummy Hand. Alright, I'll do it. Please give me more Shiv cards, Snake Plant. I'm counting on you. Okay, good. We got a piercing well. Thank goodness. Fire potion. Okay. Should wait. Oh, no fire potion required. Easy. Every time. No prob. Draw cost cards. Get in here. Upgrade our best damage card. The Blade Dance. It only takes 250 cuts with 4 per. That's why this deck is working. Brilliant deduction. Twitch chat. Brilliant. Okay, a well-timed flex potion is probably what we need to get through Champ. Main goal with Champ here is just dunk his face down as quickly as possible. Kind of bad that he's metallicizing so early this fight, but what can you do? Oh, yikes. That's not a draw I want. Okay, I can't play 1,000 cuts if I draw it, so... take that draw. Oof. Tough. Could use the chaos here. I think I just take the hit. Not that bad if I piercing well. Yeah, it's 13 out of our 34. We'll be fine. And now we're set up with all the powers in play, so things should be a little more bearable. If only a little. Still very much could lose this fight. Especially with double metallicize this early on. That's really tough, unfortunately. Champ will go aggro the turn after dropping below half HP. Half HP for champing 220 here. Does have to be below. Simply at won't do. Keep this adrenaline. Yeah, keep this adrenaline. This would be a pretty good turn to go. More or less have to anyway. Alright. Just need to make sure we're blocking. 27. I imagine going to 1 is fine here. Like, if we don't block... if we don't kill before execute, we're dead. So, let's do as much as we can here. Patapatapon, thanks for 29 months of support. Ow. Oh no. Alright, I have to distill chaos then, too. This first. Okay, that went well. That went well. There's Blade Dance. Alright, we got him. We got him. GG. GG, champ. Get dunked on. Add an after image plus. Why don't we to this deck? Melee is also pretty good, but I mean, the theme is double 1,000 cuts. Let's take an after image too. The power. So Wristblade's kind of exciting, but I don't think it's as exciting as Pandora's Box is. Currently don't have any dexterity, so transforming 8 cards with powers being upgraded is definitely appealing. Get rid of all this junk. Could go for more relics with Black Star, or more damage with zero-cost attacks from Wristblade. Really don't have that many zero-cost attacks currently, is the problem. What's in the box? a footwork plus, another adrenaline, leg sweep, concentrate, and some mediocre attacks. I'd say that's a reasonable improvement, especially the footwork. Now we really do want to flex and more escape plans and such. Burning Elite on the far side here means no shop for us this act. That is a little uncomfortable. That's the consequence of leaving your elites until later on, though. Good news is we always get 1 block per card with After Image Plus. We've got Backflip and Deflect for block as well. And Leg Sweep and Escape Plans, and Survivors. So currently 5 cards to scale with Dexterity. It's not as much as we'd like, but it is what we get for the moment. Too bad. And there we go. A 0 cost dexterity scaling block. That's perfect. To augment what we've lost here. I'm not going to trade 300 gold away for a red mask. We want that money for Act 4. Maybe one last final super shop of some kind. Sure. Choke's actually kind of viable in this deck, hilariously. Discard 3 cards. Got it. Good stuff. Deck's actually working pretty well. Better than I expected it would when we first bought, actually Cloak and Dagger? Unironically Cloak and Dagger. Over that accuracy plus there. We need another source of shivs. When I first purchased a 1,000 cuts, I did not think we were going to get this far. Gotta be very honest with everyone. Spooky. Can always fire potion. That's fine. Expertise could be very nice for drawing cards, especially alongside a Concentrate. So I'm going to pick that up here. Ooh, I am immune. Wow, that damage. Mr. Noodles 101, thanks for the Prime sub for Noodles. Draw a billion. Good stuff. Wraith form plus. Yes. I will take that. If I have to. Yeah, sure is hard to say no, right? No kidding. What is this? Cloak and Dagger upgrade, or actually maybe just recall? No, we got way more rest sites ahead of us. Let's get the Cloak and Dagger upgrade. One more shiv. Concentrate's actually not too bad here either. As far as upgrades go. It's definitely better ones, but yeah. Been a good Fear Potion. Or Flex Potion. Lots of bonus damage to be had there. I don't feel like we need it, though. For this fight. Double concentrate turn. I don't often do that. That's pretty cool, actually. Did I discard the Wraith form on purpose there? I did. That's an interesting choice. Ninja Scroll. To start of combat, add 3 shivs to our hand. And bear in mind we have Bottled Afterimage, so heck, let's do it. Haven't found any other add cards to our hand turn 1 stuff, so I don't think we need it. I don't think we need 2 terrors. No, we don't. And to think we once worried about Giant Head. Okay, and Shaku's not bad, but we've got to take the blue key. I see. I'll use the Fear Potion here, I think. Tricky. Probably should have played Blade Dance first, actually. Discard a Shiv. We should discard 2 cards here. Maybe Footwork and a Deflect? If I draw into Wraith form, it won't matter. I want to be able to do damage here. Yeah, okay. That sounds good. No burns either. All's well. Draw before more burns get at it, though. Alright, we got our green key. Definitely don't want any of this. Upgrade Chokin Masterful Stab. Definitely not what I had in mind, but I'm okay with it. Into Fall is Quick Slash after Image or Survivor. See you later, Quick Slash. Don't mind your departure one bit. Alright, now the deck's starting to look really quite lovely, actually. You know, this Skewer could do real damage with an upgrade. There's also 3 Adrenalines we can say plus to. Or the Terror upgrade. Let's up one of the Adrenalines. Maybe I'll upgrade Backflip for more block or something. Food for thought. Oh, well, hello there. Perfect attack. Stop there as well. Not too bad. There's a Skewer Plus. Don't think I want a second copy, though. The one we have is plenty sufficient. I think I will upgrade this thing. Do I have Ancient Tea Set? Just Lantern, right? Actually, no. Let's upgrade our block. Late game. Time Meter's going to be pretty difficult to deal with here. We're going to be playing a lot of cards, after all. So Time Meter can be extra tricky here. Gotta really limit the amount of Blade Dances we play. All the one-time use stuff. Only 3 cards next turn's definitely going to be a bit of trouble. 1, 2, and I guess 3. I don't like it. Yeah, I see this going badly pretty fast, actually. Do I need to be able to play Wraithform? Yeah, I do. It's a little early to play Wraithform is the thing. Let's rely on other options. Okay, there's footwork. Choke earlier. Can't use that anyway, though. Okay. Could bring you to exactly 240. Let's bring you below. Maybe play Piercing Well next turn if we're lucky. are lucky. Timeter's strength is reset here. Of course, then we're not that lucky here. Ouch. Got another boss fight after this, don't forget. It's pretty spooky. Draw down, man. So brutal. We're making it through, though. We can now play the Wraith form. And then hope to finish the fight in a reasonable time frame. I think it's time to do that. Advance next turn. A bit awkward, actually. Can't play all the cards. I got 2 turns to do 40 damage. That shouldn't be hard here. $28 plus 4. GG. Alright, second fight is Donu and Deckard. Good old Don and Deckard. We go for Don first. $1,000 cuts. Can I make 1,000 cut work on each other? I mean, I can discard Blade Dance for better chance. I'd rather just play the Blade Dance, right? Easy every time. Just get them all in play, no problem. Shred the bitrate, even. Show them who the boss is. Should have weakened Deca here. Well, these two weren't too bad. Looks like we get to go to Act 4, Twitch chat. How exciting. We shot. GG. Sliced and diced. Our way to victory. 2 thump, 2,000, 2 cuts. A deep pulsing sharp sound could be felt through the room. Is this the knife of the Spire, the source of all these small lacerations? One last upgrade. Leg Sweep, Adrenaline, Terror, or maybe Concentrate. Thinking of one of the Adrenalines, but maybe it is Leg Sweep. Back to full HP feels really, really nice. Caltrops Plus can help with the damage. I think we do need some damage assistance against Heart, and Caltrops will be huge there. Tungsten Rod definitely helps since we only got 1,000 cuts. And I can buy potions too. So I'm personally thinking Rod, Caltrops, Remove, and a potion. Let's see what that price is. 262 plus 80 plus 68. It's 410. Okay, so I can buy the Distilled Chaos or any of the other two. Really like these double flex potions to help with the elites. We'll probably use these on Spire Spear and Spire Shield, and then the other potions against the Heart. Oh, that's right, we have Courier. I don't think I want a Fumes Plus. Or a Marbles. Card to get rid of would be you. What do we think? Colorless or distilled? I'm thinking distilled. Okay. This should be adequate. At least I hope so. Okay, we did draw Blade Dance turn 1. That almost assuredly means this is my double flex potion turn. Let's see what escape plan hits, just out of curiosity though. Sucker Punch. Okay, so we can do decent damage here, but not exactly amazing. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 attacks, so it's 50 damage. Actually, no, 100 additional damage if I use both of them. So I can actually just kill Spire Shield. Okay, that seems like a pretty good way to do this fight. I can't kill the Spear, because this is not 80 damage. But we can kill the shield. And remove one artifact layer from the spear. Might take a hit here, although we drew very well. Looks like good for us. Perfectly executed. Ooh. That damage, though. White Beast statue from the final elite fight. That's just the way of things. However, 6,000 cuts. How could we say no? Welcome. If it was wrong before, it wasn't wrong before, surely it can't be wrong now. That is the way of things. Oh no, it seems I have not drawn a singular block card here. If only there was some answer that we had prepared to deal with this Beat of Death. So 1 damage to that, and then everything else, no problem. I can play every other card. We generate 1 block, Tungsten Rod blocks the other. Easy. Turn 1 Wraith Form. I don't think that's right, but maybe it is. I think that skewer upgrade would have felt pretty good. Definitely play the Dex Potion. No reason not to. Immune to the entirety of the first cycle attacks is pretty sweet. And I've got a lot of garbage to draw through. This is a really good time to Wraith form. Although we'll be losing dexterity rapidly. I think it still might be correct here. It's the 67 I'm worried about. Yeah, this turn. Guess that wasn't too bad. I get to do a sweet choke turn now. I have to concentrate away the ethereal cards, though, if I want it to be really good. I don't think we need to use the Distilled Chaos here. This is a perfectly fine turn. But yeah, this would be disastrous if we hadn't Wraithformed. Let's see. Cloak and Dagger does how much? We're not weak, so it's 15 by 2. This is going to do more than that. Okay, and we got the Caltrops in time for the times 15. That's really good, too. Oh, perfect hands. Alright, 6,000 cuts are here. 6 damage per card we play. Here goes. Don't play Piercing Whale here. Intangible is gone, but we still have 1 dexterity point. It's a reasonable Distilled Chaos. We'll do it. Choke also removes artifacts, by the way. Fun fact. Still work, though. All that damage output. Easy. Certainly we're not kidding about this deck slapping. Thousands of slaps per turn. Slicey, slicey. And let's give the heart a basic Exaxes here. GG, Mr. Heart. GG. GG. Stop hitting yourself, Mr. Hart. Stop hitting yourself. GG, everybody. GG. Not too bad at all. The lose streak comes to an end. I can't believe that worked out so well. I've never seen 1,000 cuts not so consistently doing a good job. Usually it's such dead weight, but I think the mummified hand really helped to make that a lot better. Definitely felt like it was stronger than it had any right to be. GG. That was great. That was great. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so Shall I? GG. Honestly, WGA, you were right. I was insane to buy 1,000 cuts over on-sale Alchemize. And yet, it did get us there. We got through the slime boss thanks to the 1,000 cuts. And it actually managed to be good later on. Kind of absurd. 6,000 cuts. Simply ridiculous. Yeah, usually a desperation pick. And I mean, kind of it was. But at the same time, it was a little bit experimental. What did Mirror hit? We purposefully purchased an additional 1,000 cut. Interesting, it doesn't tell me that. But yeah, it was the second 1,000 cuts we bought with the mirror there. All right, folks, I think that's my appetite for Spire for the day. However, two things. One, there's going to be some Brotato to unwind tonight. And two, if you'd like to hang around and watch for a quick second, I've got another trailer bounty that you can help generate some stream support with. So please, just stay tuned in for the next 60 to 90 seconds. Watch this quick little trailer. Please, please. And then there'll be Brotato afterwards, so we're not done. We are not done. So... just a quick 30-second trailer I meant to show you here. Wait, no, not that. Ah! I think I ran an ad break by accident. All right, so this part of stream is brought to you by football. This is a bounty for Thursday Night Football on Twitch now. You can watch football. How cool is that? So here it is, Sports Ball. Wait, unmute.
On Prime Video this Thursday, the Saints, the Cardinals.
He's a loud guy, so I'll keep him quiet. Ooh, ball.
Kyler Murray. Two electrifying stars look to scorch defenses in the desert. He's going to take it to the end zone. It's the New Orleans Saints and the Arizona Cardinals.
Beat Bowl.
Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime Video.
So, I'm not exactly a football guy myself. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out and watching that, by the way. That's all I needed from you. I'm not exactly a football or sports guy myself. However, I think it is cool to see sports coming onto some different kinds of platforms here. It's for a very, very long time, American cable TV has had major monopoly when it comes to all kinds of sports broadcasts. So I'm at least grateful to see that those who are big fans of the game have different ways to engage with that now. Yeah, CSNC, I accidentally, I think, pressed the ad break button at the same time as the bounty button. Hopefully that didn't mess with too much. I do apologize for that. But thankfully means nobody hopefully got two ads. You either got the bounty or the one that I accidentally ran. But yeah, that was definitely not intentional, and apologies to anybody. All right, so... you are all very generous for doing that with me. Now, Twitch chat, it is time for you to be rewarded with some Brotato. My preferred sport? I have a little bit of affinity for my homeland's national sport of hockey. I am a Canadian, so I've had a lot of Canada culture. Although, actually, I think the sport that I personally enjoy watching most is golf, of all things. Just like I like the strategy that goes into it, and I like the vibe of the broadcast a bit more. So I think if I was gonna If I was trapped on a deserted island with only one sports broadcast to watch, I'd probably pick golf. Don't know how I ended up in that situation, but that's how it is. All right, Brotato. Brotato. Steven MTR, thanks for 4 months in the Prime sub. All right. So, Brotato is one of the hottest roguelite titles to hit Steam lately. In Brotato, the goal is pick one of all of these oodles of characters, each with their own special traits. Let's roll random here and get Gladiator. Bonus attack speed for every unique weapon we have, and bonus melee damage. Let's give the Gladiator a Ghost Axe to start and play on Danger 5. We've gotten our Danger 1 unlock with every single character, so now I'm going to be trying runs on the highest difficulty, Danger 5, where there's 2 bosses at the end. Yes, Curse to Golf made good fun of golf game commentary, which I thought was great. Wasn't a very good wave one, but oh well. I'll take small HP regen. We will upgrade the axe. I like an early propeller hat. So this character is all about having unique weapons, not having any duplicate weapons. So ideally we're going to end up with an arrangement of 6 different melee weapons. A little bit of max HP. Lock the Ghost Flint upgrade in. Oh, that's an early piggy bank. Holy crap. Definitely want to get up to 6 different weapons kind of as quickly as we can here. He said buying the piggy bank. And give me 8% damage up. Okay, any other weapon? Rock. That's another weapon. Okay. And then we should be good to hold money for the most part for the next couple waves. Any money we have at the start of the wave will get a 20% increase because we now have a piggy bank. We can use that for compound interest. Whoa. Speed up sounds good. And a bit of armor? Because since we currently have negative armor. A little late to get started on harvesting, but not the worst idea in the world. 5 crit chance could actually work out well for us, too. Take some crit chance. Get some offense here. Please stop offering me more of the same. Don't really want a torch, but I probably should take it. I'll take a stick. I'll upgrade the rock. That piggy nose. Is the piggy bank unique? Yes, you can only have one piggy bank. That is correct. Oof, these level ups are pretty underwhelming, unfortunately. Spear 3. Don't want that. Ugh. Okay, fine. Shouldn't spend my money rerolling then. I was hoping I could find another tier 1 shiv or a ghost axe, because we've currently got really crappy ghost weapons equipped we need to get rid of soon. I was hoping to upgrade them to tier 3, but that hasn't worked out. Definitely want a Spear 3, though. That's one of the best weapons for the Gladiator, in my opinion. Next wave is the first really difficult wave, and the Spear will make that a lot easier for us. More HP regen. Alright, trash the stick. Fine. Probably not getting a lot out of the piggy bank. I'm using it to make sure that we're not under immediate threat here. Oh dear. Oh god. Well, that was a short-lived affair. Unfortunately, could not get out of the way of those charges in time. Let's try that again. Ultimately, core problem there was having the unupgraded ghost weapons in pairs. That did not work out at all. Kind of hard to upgrade your weapons on the Gladiator because having duplicates is so bad. We'll give it another go here. Piggy bank is like study. It's a trap. I could see that being the case. I'll take fist. I cast fist. You know what? I'll buy another ghost flint. Sure, we can get it to purple this time. Nice, got one attack speed there. Take some luck. And yes, we get a purple ghost flint. Perfect. Oops. That's not what I meant to click. Oh well, we'll combine them next wave. Not a huge deal. Maybe 1% attack speed lost here. no big deal. Take some max health. All right, let's try to do that correctly. Combine, combine. There we go. Sure. Flaming Brass Knuckles 2 seem pretty powerful, actually. That can light large numbers of enemies on fire. Okay, let's take wave 4 harvesting. And definitely flat for melee damage. That sounds great. Let's also get a little bit more elemental damage to make this burning a bit stronger. Ooh, energy bracelet seems really good, actually. Take a screwdriver just for the attack speed. Murdered. -1 melee damage if I'm willing to get 8 harvesting. I think I am willing to do that. Let's get some lifesteal. Chance to heal when we hit enemies. Actually pretty good. Stick is yet another different weapon. Fist 3. Actually a pretty good weapon. Let's lock in these two. Bit more max health, also pretty good. Ow. Definitely want to invest in a bit more survivability soon. Currently we've got a decent amount of healing, but not much max health. No armor, no dodge. It's not going to cut it for long. Or engineering. 9 dodge. Okay, there's some dodge. And sure, I'll take a plant too. Go to 4-2. HP regen lifesteal. Got one more wave before it gets difficult. Wave 8's usually the first challenging one in a Brotato run, especially on difficulty 5 here. I like it. The one with green stuff on his back will drop a special item if killed. So let's try to get that. There we go. Yeah, more melee damage. And let's get some armor to reduce the damage we take. In addition to a bit more attack speed. Base tier spear, still pretty good. Elemental and melee, yes. Ooh, and a wandering bot. Let's lock that in. Go to 5-1 as well. Wandering bot will slow down nearby enemies. That can really help against big annoying things like these. But currently we're able to chunk these guys, so I think we're actually good for this wave now. That's right, step on the landmine, sir. Right this way. Not bad, not bad. Get 9 more max health to really lock in the survivability here, and I'm definitely taking mastery. On this character, you don't even get ranged weapons. Perfect. 6 free melee damage. How can you say no? Pro tip, you can't. Get him, Watering Bot. What's our attack speed at? 76. That's pretty good. That's with, yeah, 6 different weapons. No survivors. Really good wave. Wow. Yeah, I'll take 8 more max health. We lose a little bit of our dodge, but I think it's worth it. Let's get some melee damage and some more dodge. And some more melee damage. And some more crit chance. Weird ghost, no prob. Sword 2. We're fine. I'll take a duck. Alright, we start this next wave with 1 health, but our regen should mean we're okay here. As long as we don't lose right away to some random projectile nonsense. I think this was a good choice. Nicely done. Okay. Okay, scary wave, but we managed. Baby with a beard. Not a range damage build, so unfortunately that's not very good. We can recycle it for a ton of resources, though. Super worth. Definitely want percent damage ups at this point. I'll take a head injury and reroll. Crit chance and dodge. That's great. And more move speed. Also very good at this moment. It's currently at base move speed for this wave with the zombie thingies. The mummies, rather. We definitely want more move speed. Currently our survivability is pretty good. 2 armor, 20 dodge. Not bad, not bad. Can do better, but not bad. Wandering bot putting in really big work here, I think. 15 attack speed, yes. And I actually don't mind taking range. Range stat only partially affects melee weapons, but it does affect melee weapons. Ooh. Oh, that's a guaranteed purple flaming brass knuckles. I love it. It'll deal so much burning damage, you'll wish it didn't deal so much burning damage. Foolish. We're still not that durable yet. Healing is not that good either. Okay. Hey, free mastery. Flaming Brass Knuckles 4 deals 22 times 7 burning damage. Deals 100 damage with the initial punch. That's pretty good. Ones that shoot bullets at me, they must die. They must all die. More mastery. Yeah, 36 melee damage. We up the healing. More damage. 12% more damage is good. I think 9 dodge or 4 HP regen's better. I'll take some more HP regen. And then trade it for a poisonous tonic. Attack speed and range. Easy. Snake for burning spread's actually amazing with this flaming brass knuckles. Snake! Snake! All the little ranged attacking jerks. Don't want bullets everywhere, please. Thank you. Yeah. Armor. Okay, yes. Survivability looking really nice right now. I guess crit chance? 7 armor, feeling a lot better now with her 57 health. Still not that good healing, but this is looking up. Definitely need a lot of survivability for the final wave, though. So any more that we can get would be good. god. It's too many bullets. Just dodge the bullets. 10 seconds. I live. I live. Give me dodge. Max HP and regen, yes. Upgrade the fist, though. Also, yes. Lock in that alien magic for the future. Fist 4 deals 103 damage. It's actually identical to the flaming brass knuckles. Except it doesn't burn, of course. So it's just a better weapon. Interesting. We have negative 27 luck. That's right, Gladiator has a bad luck stat. Definitely want to kill these lumpy-headed creatures. They're the ones that buff the others with a red aura, which gets really nasty on certain enemy types. Little lumpy guys. These two. Heck yes. Great. I was hoping there'd be another mastery. Piggy bank, you're too late. I'll lock in Bloodleech too. That's good sustain. More health. I don't think range is going to do well for me. Nor any of that. Yeah, this wave shouldn't be too bad with our weapons. Normally this is a huge rush of close-range melee enemies, but we're actually pretty well equipped for that. So I should be able to poke them all to death. Or get charged to death. Deeply unclear, actually. And I usually find wave 19 easier than wave 18. Let's see if we can live. Hey, not too bad. Could I have upgraded the spear there? I think I missed the chance. Handcuffs. 8 damage if we're willing to cap our health here. I think I am. I'll lock in a knife. Wow, that's a knife. We've got really good crit chance, so this will be huge damage for the final wave. Probably replace the screwdriver with a stick. Goal is simply to get enough resources to buy that knife. Watch out for these big guys, especially if they turn red. They're scary. Here. Oh no. How am I not dead? I'm dead. Alright, fair enough. GG. Too much going on there. Couldn't clear enough space, maybe? Or not enough survivability perks. Not enough move speed, I feel like. GG. GG. Alright, we'll do random character again next, but first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, more Brotato Twitch chat. Be right back. Alright, you've all been so very patient. Let you be rewarded with a crazy run. More range with precise weapons, more attack speed, starts with a knife. Give me a shuriken. Danger 5, let's go. So bonus range means we can throw those shurikens a lot further. And that bonus range applies in full, so the knife has big extra melee range, which is pretty absurd. Really like the shuriken. Shurikens bounce when they crit. Early harvesting. What are the downsides on you? No dodge, no engineering, no range. Got it. Now that's a knife. Take a cake? Now, let's look for better weapons. 3 knives, 2 shurikens. That's how it's done. I think Crazy is one of the better characters. I'm curious how well this run will go. Let's get more harvesting, actually. Another shuriken. But I want more trees. I don't think so. Upgrade a knife. Into a better knife. I think it's pretty hard not to go well with early weapons investment. The more enemies you kill, the more materials will drop. The better stuff you get. Shuriken is ranged right. Shuriken uses your melee damage stat. You can tell by the icon next to the damage value. So sword indicates melee damage, same as the knife. Alright, let's keep taking harvesting. Get some crit chance here. Max HP and melee damage. Don't mind if I do. Definitely lock in a blue knife here. Okay, we'll take a cake. Will I? Yeah, I'll take a cake. Probably want lifesteal to heal on this run, rather than HP regen. So we'll have to keep our eyes out for ways to get lifesteal. Hey, there's a soul torch. Wow, take me above 20 harvesting already. Sure. That should probably be the end of our harvesting investment, I would guess. Let's go straight to purple knife. Purple knife got times 3.5 critical damage. 58% crit chance. That's pretty good. Do I lose 2 crit chance for 3 melee? I think that's worth it. Let's lock in both of those. Okay, now we should probably start taking non-harvesting perks. It's a pretty good range up. Give us even more... Yeah, let's do it. More distance on the shurikens. What we don't want here is range damage. Let's reroll this. And maybe... No, this character has negative dodge, so we should take the luck. Stack with the luck from the lost duck here. Thrilled to see a shuriken too. Perfect. Simply perfect. Early Scar not bad either, actually, especially since we have an abundance of range. Yikes. Don't look at Twitch chat when there's bullets on the screen. Yeah, that looks free. Free 2 melee damage. This is worthless. Let's reroll. 9 max health. Yes. 2 lifesteal, also not bad, but I'm going to take the purple perk here. Shuriken upgrade. And Poisonous Tonic is an amazing crit chance up. We'll be locking that in and buying it next wave. Head injury is okay, but not a good use of our money right now. Does lifesteal proc on shuriken bounces? I think so. It should. Hey, lifesteal. Welcome. And more luck or more melee damage? Let's go more melee damage. Bounce up to 3 times. Lock in the base tier shuriken? Sure. Then I can combine the knives, have a 4th shuriken. His 32 harvesting is putting in good work now. I think more attack speed would serve better than more melee damage. Max health not bad either, but let's get the deeps. Get the deeps up. Two more lifesteal. Cost us some harvesting, but not bad. Sure. This character is crazy. All about precise weapons. So we got bonus range precise weapons, and I think bonus attack speed. Yeah. Murderific. I don't think we want more range. Give me more crit chance. And more lifesteal. Oh, man. Well, that's certainly the one. Hunting Trophy says 50% chance to gain a material when we kill an enemy with a critical hit, which is going to be most of the time, especially if I take 10 more crit chance of the sunglasses here. Absolutely beautiful. Ooh, wings I'll lock in too. Yeah, we're like 80% chance to crit with our weapons too. So you'll see a little sword icon next to the damage number. It's a green-tipped dagger every time we gain a bonus material, which is going to be pretty much 50% of all the kills we get are now +1 material. That's a huge amount of income gain. Just huge. Bit more max health. Move speed, please. And more lifesteal, please. Piggy bank. It's early enough that that's a decent piggy bank. It'll pay for itself pretty quick, actually. Whoa. Goodness for lifesteal. And now we need survivability wherever we can get it. Well, actually. How about Poisonous Tonic instead? And we probably just want to keep money growing wave over wave here. So now the knife has 100% crit chance, everything else is about 90. All the crit chance we should need. Oh, come on. No armor in the end game there. -1 armor means 50 HP disappears in an instant. GG. GG. Difficulty 5, definitely a real challenge. Let's try a new run. Multitasker. Up to 12 weapons at a time. But loses damage for every weapon we have. Go shuriken again? Now let's go slingshot. Take luck to start. Grab a hatchet. Another slingshot. Lock in a spear. Wonder if I wanted to take scared sausage there, actually. More early luck. Scepter's not likely to get enough kills to ever really matter. Lock in a snake here. "12 sticks. That can definitely work. Yeah, I believe that. Sticks are pretty good. Lock in a hatchet? I don't think I care. Currently killing everything, but that's not going to last for long. Got slingshots. Let's take 2 range damage. And I'm aspiring to elemental damage as well. Oh my. Lock that in. Definitely lock that spear in. Excuse you. Okay, I could have gotten more kills there, but I'm happy with being alive. Quite happy. Oh god. Yeah, let's get some lifesteal. We need a way to heal. I think we would like to get some luck, too. Reroll these. Ugh. Hopefully we find some way to get burning. Make my life a lot easier. 1 torch even. Not going to take blood donation. That'll get us killed quick. There we go. Neat. Definitely not the flame weapon I was expecting to find, but it'll certainly do. Get toasty. Passable? Let's get that damage penalty counteracted. There's another burning item. Amazing. Flaming brass knuckles. You got it. Everyone's on fire now. Always with the engineering. Get out of here. And I'll take some armor, since lacking that has really hurt me in the past. I'll also definitely take a lucky charm here, bringing our luck stat to 65. Dig that. Dig that a lot. Give me more lifesteal. Not banner. More lifesteal. Is the burning damage stack? No, I think only one source of fire can be active at once. Unfortunately. But burning damage is certainly plentiful, so it doesn't matter too much even if it doesn't. I can't move fast enough. What? Yeah, exactly. That was 0% move speed, wave 10. Bummer. Really got to get more move speed. Let's try Saber. Saber starts with the piggy bank. Not just 1 second left. I'm pretty sure that was about a quarter of a second left. Beef dagger's tempting. Let's go taser. Saber's hard on difficulty 5. I believe it. Let's see what we can do. Double taser. So we now have, 21 harvesting already. Good. What's our downside? Items are more expensive. That too makes sense. Give me more. More harvesting. Just take the one elemental. Yeah. One elemental, one armor. Kind of sad, but it'll work. Apparently I'm a quad taser build. Not how I imagined it, but it will work. Maybe. Is a lot of free harvesting, right? We got 15 harvesting from having 4 tasers. Oh, I got the crate. Nice. Sure, I'll take a weird ghost. Give me 2 more elemental damage, a coffee, and another taser. Weird ghost down! Yay! Okay. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. Nothing bad happened. Nothing bad will ever happen. As long as we take move speed up. That's what I've learned. Gotta take the move speed up or you die. I actually really like the medical turret quite a bit. I'm gonna lock one in here. Then the zip zap. Not able to get enough kills, though. I want the luck, but I think I should take the max health. For a wand here. Definitely not able to do enough raw damage with the tasers. But you can't make them do any kind of AoE, huh? So they do pretty low damage and only hit one target each, and not have that much fire rate. Yet their defensive utility can't be ignored, nor can their harvesting bonus. Yeah, make me chonky. And give me more elemental damage. Hey, look at that. Flamethrower, snake, easy. Lock the snake by the flamethrower. Attack speed, okay. Recycle those. Take some more max health. Take some more max health. Grab the snake. And grab the second snake. And I think it's money saving time. Two snakes means our fire now spreads to 2 nearby enemies whenever we ignite a foe, so we can ignite huge crowds with the flamethrower very easily. We'll just hoover it all up. Dang. Give me... different. Yeah, give me... lifesteal? Wow, all these are good, actually. Give me move speed. And yeah, I'll take 4 HP regen, sure. Sure. I'll just save my money here. Not sufficiently impressed. I think aiming for about 20% move speed for the later wave is probably a good idea. Don't forget, we get more damage as we stack more materials, too. 45 to range. Snake number 3. Yes, hitting an enemy removes their speed and cheaper items, yes, and lifesteal, yes. And a taser upgrade. I'll take a metal plate too. 2 armor is pretty valuable to me. Let's keep increasing our dollars with the power of saving. If I grab those beard, hammer beard. What is savings? Take the attack speed. And I'm down for 4 more regen, actually. Ooh, padding. Plus 1 max health for every 80 materials we have. Don't mind if I do. I'll also take a fin for speed and lifesteal. We lose some luck, but I think we're about ready to just start saving. Now that we gain max health for... we're at percent speed 14, good. Now that we gain max health for materials, just hoarding materials becomes a bit more appealing, because we'll get progressively tankier as we do it. And we have half-decent healing, too. 8 HP regen, 6% lifesteal, not too bad. This might be it, Twitch chat. Sad tomato. I think we're going to end up with so much max health that sad tomato is actually pretty bad. Take another coffee? Sure. Flavor the Ghost, thanks for 3 months. You're so welcome for all the great content. Appreciate all the great hours of viewership. Go with more speed. Poisonous Tonic gives us attack speed, crit chance, range. I don't think that's worth it. Pay for a reroll here. Flamethrower 4. 22 times 8 burning damage. Well, heck. That sure does look nice. I'm actually going to lock that and hold it for one wave. That does cost a lot of money. Triple crate too, nice. Yeah, I'll take one of those. Tyler gets recycled, Goat Skull gets recycled. This gets rerolled into armor. Upgrade the wand too. Minus elemental? Probably not then. Ritual seems good. I'll lock a ritual. Oh, the toastening. Oh my. Just filthy. Sif's Relic. Chance to attract instantly material that's dropped, but lose speed. It's not for this build. We recycle it. We do take 4 lifesteal. I don't know how negative knockback works. I don't think it does. Doesn't look like negative knockback's a thing. Okay, cool. More attack speed, please. More damage and lifesteal, please. And I'll just save. That is what this character is good at, after all. Remember, we gain 1% damage for every 30 materials we have, so we're currently at 64% damage for having so much money, and 24 max health for having so much money. So we should just keep our money. Wow, we heal really fast, though. Nice. Okay, I'll upgrade this flamethrower. That's it, though. This is one of the tougher waves usually. I think double flamethrowers are going to cut through it, though. That and our good move speed is helping a lot, too. Bathe them in fire. Yes, time for harvesting is over. Let's get more healing. And more percent damage. And just more money, please. 32.43. So this is enough money for 108% damage, 40 max health. That's a lot of money. Spend it all, but it might actually be better if I just hold it. Nine more max health or 6 more speed? Let's take a little bit more speed for this final encounter. And 2 more armor. Plasma Sledge 4 certainly seems like it might be a bopper, but I'd rather just stay alive as best we can. So let's roll into the final wave with 37, 48, 124% damage, 46 max health. We have to survive 2 bosses for 90 seconds. We could try to kill one, but I doubt it's going to happen. Good luck. Just keep moving. Halfway there. Oh dear. Oh, now we're doing the rings. Yikes. I got so much armor. GG. And they say Saber's one of the tougher characters for D5? No problem. First try. First try. GG. Well, that certainly got the heart rate up. That was tough. That was tough. Can I try Ghost Mechs? Maybe, but unfortunately, Twitch chat, I'm being informed it is my bedtime here. I've been live for 8+ hours. It's been a good stream. Some lovely runs of Spire today. Can't believe we got the 1,000 cut stack to work. and a dang good Brotato run to round out the day. I think that's where I'm going to call it, folks. GG. We will, of course, be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern, with some more action. Got to get some more Spire kills towards our year-long challenge, of course. I'd also like to do some more Into the Breach this week, so stay tuned for that, too. GG Jagria, Plague One, Spirit Sparrow, Twitch Tarek, The Bram Hammer, Leofa, Sheldas, Dreaming in Dog Ears, Ours, Arcane Order, Super Mike Man, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Have a cozy, cozy evening. And I'll catch you all next time. Toodaloo, my friends. I'm going to throw a host on over to the legendary Sneaky Teak, who's doing some Brotato as well. Hope you enjoy his cozy face. Boiling him, mashing him. Show some love, Twitch chat. See you all on the other side. Ta-ta.